jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough, and now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Put it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I can't step to X, but if I wanna be the best alive in this game next, and there's some reckless shit that I gotta address. Up in this damn booth wearing a dress. Man, I can't even stress this enough. Damn, this game is rough. Y'all can call my bluff. I don't give a fuck. Damn, your vocals suck. Auto-tune you up. Mumbling amuck. Gucci gang it up. Chick-fil-A my cock like a 3 for Leyland Galen on a whaling tour. And it's hailing on him. Seen a river of fame and start sailing on it. Up in this YouTube shit, but I'm failing on it. So I get up on the mic and start wailing on it. Done some dumbass shit, but I'm bailing on it. Bitch, don't even fear. Start a new career. Come up on the rear. bum up for the queer. Shed a little fucking tear for me, cause I can't get it up, but I'm ready to suck dick at the industry, which already came on my dress and made a big fat mess like a princess who's been undressed and forced into an incest. To alleviate my stress, I think I'll take a damn respite. Don't get me wrong, I'm ready to aggress, and that lion ass red can attest. When it comes to blood sports, I'm the fucking best. And if y'all wanna de-stress, feel free. I'm just here to impress and be me, while y'all are here to regress and be weak. Violent chic like Muhammad Ali, with a violent streak and a well-placed uppercut to George Foreman's beak. Why the fuck are y'all so meek? You won't inherit shit with that attitude, especially not a planet that you boomers took and just ran it into the ground and juiced it up like a damn pomegranate and raped it like a righteous Islamic, robbing the cradle of civilization like a bandit. But when I say that shit on YouTube, they just up and banned it. Said I want my channel back, I demand it. If you can't see the point of empathy, then maybe you should just die, or sit your bitch ass in the corner and cry. Cause you reap what you sow, and you ain't nothing but a clone who thinks he's fucking grown. Pack your shit and stand, be a fucking man. Oh wait, your coward ass is already up and ran. I ain't trying to be woke, but I'm preaching to myself. I am you, we are one, and we are a sickness. Humanity feels for itself and nothing else. Selfishness and greed, but no one wants to concede. We're all fucking victims. We wallow in our own pain, looking for another motherfucker to blame. Talk on our asses like we got no shame, using those around us till we rise to the fame. Another wound that I can wear on my sleeve, making every bitch around me want to up and leave. It's only a matter of time before our chickens come home to roost. Maybe the best would be to tie a fucking noose and let the whole world loose. If you're gonna blame your problems on everyone else, then why not take the railgun off the fucking shelf? Cause what's the point of trying to be better, right? Fuck you, I'd rather fight. Cause the hope that I'm trying to ignite is way more important than who the fuck is wrong and who the fuck is right.
What up, motherfuckers? What the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy sheesh. God damn, alright? It's been a fucking while, alright? It's been a fucking while since I've streamed, okay? But you know what? We're back. We're back, motherfuckers. We're back. Everyone ready to get hyped? Where's my hype in the chat? Where the fuck is my chat, yo? Love thy neighbor. Love thy fucking neighbor. Hells yeah. What up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hang on, let's never mind. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. What up, fam? What up? Holy shit. Is the Hopium fam. How's everyone doing? Welcome. Welcome. Alright. You know what? I know I said I wasn't gonna do a show today, but you know what? I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I looked out upon the internet and I saw a problem, as I often do. And I said to myself, come on, God, let's Let's do something about this. We gotta, fam. We fucking gotta. All right. Hells yeah. Welcome. What up? What up? Whew. All right. Before I get into anything serious, I just want to say, all right, unironically, motherfuckers, I to the Christian chud in my chat, I find it hilarious that out of one side of your mouth, you can be like, oh, you need to find God and stop with this dysphoria shit. Which is pretty fucking telling and ironic. Especially because, like, you clearly have no idea what dysphoria fucking is. And if you're gonna be going around, like, pretending to be giving advice through the guise of bigotry, you're not welcome in my chat, motherfucker. You're not welcome here. I don't care. You can pretend, you can be a little Christian concern troll all you want and be like, I'm just worried for your soul. Love thy neighbor, bitch. Love thy fucking neighbor. All right? You can be as worried for my fucking soul as you want. Like, it doesn't justify being a fucking asshole and injecting your dumb fuck opinions on shit you know nothing about. And honestly, doesn't come off as very fucking Christian either. Just saying. Alright? Jesus would not have... literally, Jesus would not have gone around being like, oh, these fucking trans people. I can't believe these trans people think they're trans. Like, what fucking, like, what version of Jesus do you people imagine? I'm fucking serious. Like, what is this? Because look, okay, there's like a lot of different versions of Jesus in, various, forms of canon. All right. Everyone's got their own Jesus. Everyone's got their own headcanon, honestly, when it comes to Jesus. Okay? But, like, what is this version of Jesus that's okay with going around trying to make people feel like shit about themselves? What is this version of Jesus that's like, fucking trans people, fucking, ooh, look at me, I identify as the Holy Spirit now, because, ooh, look at me, now I am a non-physical, non-binary manifestation of the spirit of the divine creator of the universe, and we call that the Holy Spirit, and this is how I identify now, Oh, wait, shit, he did do that. Jesus, one person who identified as three people, all right? He's God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit, okay? Got, like, so, this whole notion of, like, Jesus, God, Jesus is like sitting here, fucking wringing his hands about fucking trans people. I can't believe these fucking trans people. They're. We gotta whip them into shape or something. It's like, honestly, fam, you're embarrassing. You're embarrassing to your own fucking supposed ideology, and it almost just makes me wonder if you're not like just a fucking like troll, right? Just being like, oh yeah, I'm totally a Christian. Let's make Christians look worse by being a bunch of ignorant fucking bigots, right? Like, again, you realize fucking Jesus, motherfucker, hung out with prostitutes and tax collectors and people that were viewed by society to be like the worst of the worst. Probably, by the way, there were probably some trans people. If Jesus was hanging out with prostitutes, something tells me not all of them were you know, the most super gender conforming individuals. And something tells me that if those people were there, Jesus would have treated them exactly the fucking same. And he wouldn't have gone, attack helicopter, lol. Ooh, look at me, I identify as a woman, and like, I identify as a fucking rock. And I'm gonna put myself in front of my own tomb, and when they come to check on me, and they roll me aside and look inside, they'll be shocked because they won't see me there. But the trick is that they already pushed me aside, which is also a kind of deep meta point. You know, we all kind of push Jesus aside at the end, and it's kind of sad. All right. Because Jesus loves us, all of us, even the trans people, even the gay people, even the fucking furries, all right? Yes, Jesus loves the furries too, all right? And I'm sick of this bullshit where these supposed Christians want to go around pretending that, like, you know, Jesus is like... Jesus would be okay with you being hateful towards everyone else's sins except yours, because yours are justifiable. Yours, the things that you do that don't fucking perfectly conform to the Bible, you know, they're justified. Those are, well, everybody does that. Everybody lies and cheats and looks at porn and, you know, imagines banging their fucking neighbor's hot wife. But, oh, well, those are normal sins, you know? Not the unforgivable fucking a horrible slight of a person born male dressing in the clothing arbitrarily assigned by our society to female people. Like, you really think Jesus would give a fuck? You think Jesus would give a flying fuck about going after trans people? Are you kidding me? Jesus loved the sinner. And he didn't do that in like just say love the sinner, hate the sin, while being completely bigoted and hateful towards people who you perceive to be worse sinners than you. Jesus said love the sinner, love your neighbor, turn the other cheek. And also, the one that these dipshits seem to always forget, let he who is without sin cast the first fucking stone. Which of you supposed Christians have never fucking sinned? Which of you motherfuckers? Not a single goddamn one. Not a single goddamn one. My God. How many fucking straight dudes fantasize about adultery on a regular fucking basis? How many you want to pretend this isn't a thing? How many Christians have never fantasized about the painful death and torturing and suffering of someone that they don't like? Didn't Jesus say that if you commit a sin in your heart, you've already sinned? And I've talked to Christians that seem to get real fucking horny at the idea of, them sinners burning in hell, burning fire and torment, and demons with giant monster cocks that fucking butt fuck you and burn you and burn your skin off. And oh yes, the sinners, the sodomites and the filthy gays and the homos, and these people getting burned and tormented alive for all eternity. Oh God, getting hot. I gotta go home and fuck my wife. You know, in the marital bed. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, I have to go home and have a marital relation now. My God. How many Christians have ever jerked it to someone they weren't in a fucking committed relationship with? How many Christians have lied? Just lied about anything. We all lie. A lot. We're human beings. We lie a ton. Everybody lies. Y'all would do well to remember that. All right? Everybody fucking lies. In many ways. Even the most honest of us. And I am honest enough to tell you that, yes, I lie sometimes. Because, like, I'll never sit here and pretend to you, oh, yes, I am the most honest person in the world. Yeah, I never lie. I never spread deceit. Nay. God. But I fucking mean, guys. I holy fucking shit. What amazing fucking representatives for Christianity. I remember being a kid, going to church, and being taught that as Christians, we have to be good representatives for Christianity and for the Lord. And we have to show people what it truly means to be saved and to be washed in the blood of Christ. We learned that we need to, as Christians, be a light onto the world. We need to shine our lights onto the world and be loving. We need to spread love and compassion and mercy. And then you get supposed Christians like fucking G-Man running around pretending to be all fucking pious and righteous and holy. And then they fucking turn around and say, oh yeah, if I accidentally dated a trans woman, I would totally... He said he would kill her, by the way. He very, very heavily implied. A good Christian, a holy man, a Jesus loving man who still defends this kind of shit. And I'm not saying all Christians are like that. I know all Christians aren't like that. But my God, if there aren't a lot of them, and my God, if they aren't fucking disgusting. Sickening, especially as someone who was raised as a Christian and someone who has half-decent Christian family members related to me and know Christians that are actually loving. It's fucking sickening to see you hateful, bigoted motherfuckers smear the Christian name, smear what is supposed to be a loving ideology. And yeah, I got shitty Christians in my family too, right? I recognize that too. Is G-Man not severely mentally disabled, or do I confuse him with someone else? You may be confusing him with Jesse Lee Peterson, who I think may be severely mentally disabled. He seems to be, at least from the way he talks and his speech patterns and the way he reasons about shit, like, you know, and none of that is out of bigotry. This is just like common observations. He reminds me of people that, you know, I don't fucking know. But no, G-Man is not that. G-Man was the person that was really big on he was a big DP fucking antagonist for a long time. God, I love that there's people in my audience who don't automatically know who G-Man and the Drunken Peasants are. Alright, anyway. What was I on about? It's not a sin if you say oops after. Unironically, though, I know Christians, and these are the same Christians that are super, super bigoted towards gay and trans people, that are like, they literally believe that if you commit a sin, you don't need to make anything right with the person that you wronged. You don't need to do anything in this world. All you have to do is repent to Jesus. And by repent to Jesus literally means just like, say, Jesus, please forgive me of my sins. Okay. I'm forgiven now. Fuck anus. Piss tart. Fucking goddamn. Motherfucker. Oh shit. I sinned again, guys. I'm going to hell. Hang on. Let me fix that. Jesus, please forgive me of my sins. Alright. I'm clean again, guys. I'm washed in the blood of the Lamb. And then they'll make the fucking excuse. Oh, well, queer and trans people, they're worse because they're actively living a sinful lifestyle. How many Christians have gotten divorced? How many Christians have engaged, again, in adultery, both hypothetical and literal? How many Christians have, like, holy fuck, people lie to each other on a daily basis. That's living a sinful lifestyle. We're humans! Isn't the idea that Jesus died on the cross to pay for our sins so that we wouldn't have to? So what is this bullshit where Christians think it's okay to condemn someone for their sins? Acting with judgment upon others, which Jesus was, again, really against. That was the kind of shit that the Pharisees did, that Jesus did not like. That's the whole reason that Jesus supposedly died on the cross for our sins. So that he would pay for them, because he knew that we were imperfect creatures that would continue sinning. This is Christian. This is Christian 101. This is basic. This is baseline Christian ideology, guys. This is not complicated next level doctrine. This is taught in most fucking churches. That this is why Jesus died. He died for our sins. He died because he loved us, because he knew that we were sinners and that we would never be able to resist sin, but he wanted us to be saved anyway. And you think that doesn't include gay people? You think that doesn't include fucking trans people? What the fuck are you high on? Oh, I know what you're high on. You're high on your own custom doctrine. Your own custom interpretation of the Word of God. Because we know a lot of people do this. It's supposedly the Word of God. But it also, it's supposedly the infallible Word of the Almighty Creator. But it needs the help of regular ass humans to interpret it. No. The Word of God can't stand on its own. We need fallible humans to relate their own interpretation of the Word of God. Otherwise, we're all just too stupid to understand it. I don't know, fam. Something seems a little fucking sus in that reasoning. Something seems a little fucking sus. Almost like that's the kind of reasoning invented by people who want to be the ones to interpret these things to you. Wait, this convo feels weird to you? Cannot relate as an atheist? Wait, fam, if you're an atheist, you should Fam, I'm an atheist. I'm not a Christian. If you're an atheist and you want to get better at arguing with other religious people, you should absolutely be listening to what I'm saying right now. Because as I've said before, it serves no good when arguing with religious people not no good, but in most cases, you will get nowhere trying to deconstruct someone's belief, someone's fundamental belief structure. I'm pointing out the hypocrisies that a huge segment of Christians, and let's be honest, the worst segment of Christians, propagate. This is something atheists need to pay a fucking attention to. Because this is how you go after their hateful beliefs. This is the funny thing, though. A lot of those atheist skeptic channels, they never went down this route. They never went down the route of using the religious people's own ideology and doctrine to tear apart. I mean, some of them have touched on it, but it's never been like, I've never seen it like gone in depth into like, yes, like here's a good approach. Let's hit these Christians at their level. Let's come at them using their same language. Using a way of thinking that they can understand. Let's take for granted for a minute their ideology, their worldview. And let's show how, even within their own worldview, you can still argue against hate. That is my fucking argument. And fucking honestly, I think that's what atheist channels should be in today's day and age. We had the big fucking atheist war. Well, we had the atheist-theist wars on YouTube. Then we had the atheist split and all the skeptic channels going after each other. And funnily enough, the skeptic channels that didn't focus on what I was talking about, funnily enough, a lot of them turned into fascist channels. A lot of them still fucking exist as fascist channels. Sargon of Akkad is a fucking alt-righter. Thunderfoot has flirted heavily with the alt-right. Many of these people, I'm trying to think of names without dragging certain people that aren't as bad. Y'all can all probably think of many of these people who did the atheist content, but again, never taught people, here's how we empathize with the religious, here's how we, meet them where they're at, and have these discussions with them on their fucking level. No, let's fucking shit on Christians and act like they're irredeemable and like they're just worthless idiots because they believe something differently from us. That's not fucking helpful. It's no wonder that a lot of the people that spent their careers being bigoted towards religious people are now super, super bigoted towards trans people. That's not a coincidence. That's literally not a fucking coincidence, fam. And if you think it is, I feel fucking sorry for you. I find it odd how Jesus is this loving, forgiving person, yet he himself is who will throw you in hell and offers an escape simultaneously. That's abusive and doesn't suit his character. Well, within the Christian narrative, though, I mean, come on. Like, we all know, like, yes, most of us atheists will use that interpretation because it's, you know, if you take it, like, if you read it a certain way, that is kind of how it looks. But let's be fucking honest, guys. Let's be charitable for a second and admit that that's not what they believe. What they believe is that Satan somehow has a claim over our souls as well. Like, there's a million different justifications of it, okay? And none of them are rational. They're not. But again, this is what I'm talking... Fam, if you want to go after the most toxic aspects of fucking religion... You need to understand their way of thinking. You need insight into their belief structure. You need to take a peek at their fucking playbook. And honestly, fam, my newest way of approaching things, which the more I think about it and the more I dig in deep, the more I realize things like this. It doesn't do any good to be divisive. It doesn't do any good to, you know, to act tribalist. It doesn't do any good to dismiss entire groups of people and be like, oh God, fucking Christians, am I right? God, imagine being respectful to a Christian for 5 minutes. I'm sorry, you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar sometimes. Sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes. And if a Christian is not being antagonistic towards you, why be antagonistic towards them? Why not learn to have conversations with them on their level, where they're coming from? So I'm sorry, to go back to what I was talking about before the fucking chat, like, assumed my intent and thought I was preaching at you from a Christian perspective, when I'm very clearly giving you guys tools that are very useful for you as atheists. There's cathartic value in bitching with like-minded people, though. There is. And look, if you want to go after Christians that are assholes, go right fucking ahead, okay? Hang on, let me fix this. If you want to, like, dunk on someone like G-Man, go fucking right ahead. More fucking power to you, fam. Go dunk on people who use their religion in shitty ways. Oh, Nachtalb, you're back. Motherfucker, okay, I'm gonna try to be nice here, but, like, everything I just said in between you leaving and coming back was literally me responding to you. You left really fucking quickly, and I just want to be clear, I'm not a Christian. And what I'm talking about here is actually very fucking useful for atheists. I'm not trying to push Christian worldviews on anyone. I'm a fucking atheist. But if you want to know how to go after Christians or tear apart their worst arguments, you do need to learn to look at their fucking playbook and their way of thinking and think within, be able to think within their own ideology. This is why I talk about nuance and paying attention to other people's perspectives. Other perspectives other than our own are so fucking important, fam. Even ones that we massively fucking disagree with. Even ones that we want no part in. It always serves us to be able to put ourselves in someone else's shoes and empathize, even with the worst fucking people. sometimes, yes, it can be useful to empathize with the worst fucking people, so we can learn how to combat their worst strategies. So yeah, I'm not trying to be mean or nothing. I'm just trying to say, like, it kind of frustrated me that you were like, oh, this is Christian. This is too Christian for me. I can't listen to this. Like, I didn't think you were preaching, more that you were giving a Christian perspective. I live in a country in which religion is not really a debate topic. I mean, well, where do you live? Because I live in the West. I live in Canada, and I grew up in a very evangelical household, and there's a lot of Christians around where I'm at, and there's a lot of Christians online. There's a lot of Christians in the world in fucking general. Christians are fucking everywhere, and honestly, I do believe that there's some good to be gleaned from most religious texts. That doesn't mean that they're good and that they're ways of living your life, but there can be good within them. And again, if we're gonna argue with religious people effectively, this is the thing. We need to have multiple tools. The shitposty, anti-theist way of doing things, I will admit, it can work against certain types of people, especially really bigoted, really, really horrible people, you know? Like, yeah, sure, use that kind of shit. But, like, if you're gonna argue against religious people, there's also gonna be people that are more positive, that are more that are not necessarily hateful with their religion. And see, that's the thing, because this whole thing started because someone claiming to be a Christian in my chat said, Emily needs Jesus, you know, you should really stop with this dysphoria shit and find God. Which is, like, insane to me. It's insane to me that people calling themselves Christians will run around behaving like this. Anyway, fam. This is that was also a rant I've been wanting to go on for a long fucking time. To direct specifically at Christians. Yeah, they probably were trolling, but, like, no, I know Christians. My father is a Christian. And he is very hateful towards me. And I have it on good authority that he doesn't plan on ever respecting me or accepting me. And I don't expect him to. But he thinks he's a good, loving Christian. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating because my mom's also a Christian. And see, I can at least get her to empathize. And I've gotten other Christians to empathize. The fantastical neighbor cannot be swayed by any of my points. Germany, my grandma is the only family member I have experience caring about Catholicism. The fantastical neighbor cannot be swayed by any points. He is in a death cult. He refuses to listen. And it is more straining on my mental health to listen to him recite passages for 45 minutes. I mean, I get that. I get that. And that's why, like, I wasn't trying to be mean or nothing. Like, it just felt like you were and maybe that was me assuming a little bit too, but, like, it felt like you were being like, Emma's being religious. Like, fuck that. Yeah. But nah, unironically though, if y'all don't want to listen to a topic I'm talking about, I perfectly understand that. I totally get that. Anyway. God. But yeah, I'm actually planning to do a stream soon where I do want to go into atheism and religion and some of my problems with the atheist movement as it currently exists. Because I do have a lot of problems with it. And I do think that there's a lot of like really ignorant tactics that are used by well-meaning atheists who aren't bad people, but yes, Origin, we all know that. Yes, people should stop treating Christianity like it's a monolith, but that's what I'm saying. It's not a monolith, but if I'm going to interpret it in any way, I'm going to interpret it by what's written in the text. And it's called Christianity. It's about Jesus. So I'm going to focus on Jesus and what he taught and what he believed. And because I love it. I was watching Doctor Who the other day, and did I save the meme? There was a meme on it, but it was like they're in the past, and they meet King James, and he is writing his version of the Bible, and he says something about suffer not a witch to live, and the Doctor's response is, yeah, but there's a twist in the sequel, love thy neighbor. And I love that, because it's such a quick line. It's such a quick, simple retort, but it immediately wraps up what's wrong with this, like, Old Testament way of thinking from people. And, like, guys, if you're a Jew and you believe in the Old Testament and you don't believe in the New Testament, okay, I can excuse a heavy leaning on Old Testament text, even though, ironically enough, because I do know Jews, and it's funny, they don't even take the shit in Leviticus all that literally. In fact, they tend to take it less literally than New Testament Christians do, which is also fucking hilarious to me. Oh, God. Christians, our big gripe with the Jewish people is that they don't accept Jesus and they don't read our New Testament. And it's like, okay, all right, let's take a look at that New Testament. Oh, love thy neighbor. Oh, nice. Oh, turn the other cheek. Oh, yes, a wandering teacher who believed in shunning wealth, who believed in feeding the sick and clothing the hungry, who believed in teaching everybody that he could. Wow. Yeah, this is actually kind of fucking based. And it kind of does, fix a lot of the problems, or maybe not fix, but attempt to fix a lot of the problems with the Old Testament. Oh, God. Love thy neighbor is in the Torah too. Is it? Yeah, it probably is. In some extent. But I know Jesus literally said love thy neighbor. But I think the Doctor's exact line was, that's the Old Testament. There's a twist in the sequel, love thy neighbor. But yeah, no, it's fucking true. It's fucking true, fam. All right. Love thy neighbor, turn the other cheek, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. These are things that I believe fundamentally. And they are part of my ethical framework. They're part of my belief structure, and I'm not even a Christian. That's what I find hilarious, that I adhere to these things a lot better than some Christians I know, which is really fucking sad. Anyway, guys, any fucking way... let's move on from the really long tangent that I got into. Yeah, 45-minute long tangent because of one troll comment in the chat that I banned and still went on a rant about. So anyway, all right. Here, the next segment, guys. This is the intended segment. All right. This is the real segment, guys. This is the motherfucking segment. This is what we doing now. All right. Fuck that other shit. We got distracted before. Dumbasses in the chat with their fucking transphobia. All right. We got better shit to talk about. All right. It is a little bit related though. And I want y'all to hold on to your fucking, I don't know, hold on to your titties, I guess. Don't lose your tits. about this. I know people can get mad. People can get mad. This is probably a bit of a controversial take, but like unironically, fam. I mean, all right. I'm just get into it. I'm gonna get into it, cause like, look, fam. I talk a lot about like, you know, love, acceptance, compassion. Love thy neighbor, turn the other cheek, fam. And yeah, like I know, like we all got our issues with like the rich, the elites, the owner class. But guys, can we be a little less bigoted towards like the rich? Can we be like maybe a little bit less like unironically bigoted to like rich people? Because guys, you have no fucking clue the kind of hate that some rich people get, all right? What if they're rich AI? Oh, look, is this a TJ fan who has misunderstood my AI take? I know a lot of people literally read the title of that stream, assumed my position, didn't watch it at all, and then went around complaining about it. Someone literally said my take was it should be illegal to abuse an AI, when I literally went on like a 40-minute rant right before that segment about the difference between societal conditioning and actually outlawing a thing. And that I believe a lot of things we should socially condition each other not to do rather than outright making illegal. But yet people literally still took that take to mean abusing AIs should be illegal, which I never said. Just to be clear, all right? Yes, exactly. Look, guys, I know we want to act like yes, there are imbalances in the system. Absolutely there are. But like, that doesn't mean that, like, rich people don't, like, actually work, like, really fucking hard. Like, I get it for, like, us regular people, and, like, a lot of us are socialists and, like, communists and whatever, that, like, don't have jobs, and, like, we don't really have much experience, like, in the corporate world. We don't understand, like, the stress of being like a really rich CEO and like having the weight of the world on your shoulders, having all these people who like look up to you and like rely on you for their living. Like, I get it, like there's problems with capitalism, but like, guys, it's gotta be tough being Jeff Bezos. Like, it's gotta be really, really tough to, like, own Amazon. Own all these factories. To want to create this service to make life more convenient for people. To want to give people jobs and you know, healthcare and whatever the fuck they need. And, like, look, are a lot of these factories, like, bad or whatever, and they have, like, their issues? Like, sure. But, like, that doesn't mean that these fucking CEOs and, like, managers and shit aren't trying their fucking best. Not to mention the fact of trickle-down economics. If we keep giving the rich money, eventually that will trickle back down. Yes, like, okay, I know a lot of leftists, like, completely reject this idea. And like, look, is trickle-down economics the best way to, like, okay, like, Is trickle-down economics the best way to redistribute, like, wealth to the lower classes? No. It's not the best way. But, like, is it better than nothing? Like, obviously it is. So, like, look. Guys, let's be honest. Like, these states that we live under, these governments, they're gonna give money to the rich and to the companies either way. All right? They're not gonna give money to us. They're not, like, they don't plan on giving money to us. They never did. I'd rather them give money to CEOs so that maybe some of it can fucking trickle down. Maybe, like, this is what, like, I'm sorry. I know people were mad about, like, the COVID bailouts. I know people were mad, and I get it. Like, should more money have gone to working class people? Yes. But, guys, Jeff Bezos was going through a recession too. Okay, his like we all were. Boeing took a huge hit. I would rather the employees of, like, Boeing and Amazon have maybe, like, the possibility of having, like, a small pay increase, or of, like, their pay not decreasing. Because, like, look, here's the reality. When we bail out big corporations, because look, yes, could in a lot of these cases these companies still survive without bailouts and still, you know, function as companies? Like, yeah, obviously they could. But what are they most likely to do if they don't receive giant fucking bailouts from the government? They're most likely to, like, cut the, like, taxes, the salaries of their workers, to, like, cut health benefits, and, like, that doesn't help anybody. And I know, guys, this is the annoying thing, and I get it, and, like, this is where, like, I've had to look at myself and be like, okay, am I being, like, perfectly logically consistent? Because, like, I've always said to you guys, consistency is key. Consistency is the most important thing that you can have. If you are an inconsistent person, if you cannot be consistent in every one of your beliefs, if you cannot fit every single belief into every other belief and quantify them, then there is, like, probably something wrong with, like, your way of viewing the world. And I believe that. Like, it's important to be consistent, like, you know, as much as we can, all the fucking time. So, yeah, we should have empathy for each other. Yeah, all of us. In all things, we should always empathize for everybody, everywhere, no matter what. Including the rich. Including the fucking CEOs. Yeah, like, look. Should a lot of them cut their own salaries in order to, like, raise the wages of their employees? I mean, yeah. But, like, if they start doing that, they're gonna have to do it more. And more, and more, and more. And, like, look. Yeah, do they have more than they need? Absolutely they do. But, like, look, guys, unironically, like, if you were rich, like, and someone came by and was like, oh, look at that cool stuff that you have that, like, you've worked really hard for. Like, I'm gonna take some of it away now because people think you have too much. Like, you'd be a little upset. Like, are rich people, in a lot of cases, like, not empathizing with the poor? Like, yeah, sure, whatever, but, like, we should empathize with them. Like, if we expect them to empathize with us, like, we almost, like, owe it to them to empathize with them first, because, like, I mean, like, come on, like, we all want to be rich, right? Like, we all, like, want money and stuff. So, like, I mean, I can empathize with, like, a super rich person and be like, you know, like, yeah, like, I have my 7th, like, limousine, and it's special to me. Like, but what if you're a rich person that, like, grew up really, really poor, and now you're really rich, and now you're fucking, your collection of, like, antique convertibles is something that means a lot to you. And, like, no, like, I'm serious, guys. Guys. It's so easy. It's so fucking easy to just, like, outright, like, condemn someone. Like, it's so easy to condemn someone whose, like, experiences you don't understand. Like, guys. Like, unironically, what if you were, like, picked on in school and, like, you were bullied because, like, you were smarter than everyone? But, like, you didn't have, like, social skills, and weren't, like, good at making friends, and you weren't cool. And then, like, you got really, really rich. And then you were like, yeah, like, now I'm gonna show them. Now I'm gonna show them what I can fucking accomplish. And I'm gonna accomplish more than anyone ever could. I'm gonna have more than anyone could ever need, and I'm gonna show y'all up. Alright? I mean, if you think about it in a way, it kind of is, like, the ultimate form of, like, wealth redistribution, and, like, it kind of is a form of leftism when, like, a really poor person, you know, becomes rich. And, like, that's a thing that we should, like, unironically, like, we should praise. We should be like, yeah, hell yeah, you rose out of poverty, yo. You did it. You're rich now. That's what we want. We want poor people to become rich. We want all the poor people to, like, become super, super rich. That's, like, the goal of leftism, right? So, what about the rich people that, like, were really poor and now they're rich? I'm just saying, fam, like, learn to, like, put yourself in another person's fucking perspective. All right? Do you think there should be billionaires? I mean, honestly, like, what is a billionaire? Other than someone who just has simply accrued a lot of wealth. Like, we can't ban a billionaire. Like, could we put wealth caps in place to make sure that people don't rise beyond a certain wealth capacity? I mean, sure, but, like, is that really fair? Because, like, if someone has, like, the potential to be a billionaire, shouldn't we, like, let people reach their full potential? Again, like, leftism is about, like, we want people to be able to reach their full potential. So, like, if someone's, like, potential is to be a billionaire, like, Jamie, Jeff Bezos had the potential to be a billionaire. I wouldn't want to, like, force him to sell himself short. Yeah, like, leftism is when a poor person uses the free market to rise out of poverty. Exactly, fam. This is exactly what I'm fucking talking about. So, like, why do we think it's okay to, like, post guillotine memes about people like, Bill Gates or, like, Jeff Bezos? Like, they were once poor. They were once, like, regular people like us. We think it's fun to be like, eat the rich, tax the rich. I mean, sure, we should tax the rich, but, like, guys, we can't, like, take everything the rich have, alright? We can't take the fucking clothes off their back. Like, I'm fucking hungry. Where's my food? Or my alcohol? I got booze. I not too much booze, but I got a little bit of booze for tonight. God. Yeah, I knew I'd have to get a little bit drunk for this stream, because I can see the chat. Y'all are already malding. I can see the malding in the chat. Oh, you better be trolling. Like, guys, this is what I'm fucking talking about. If you, like, can't... If it's so hard for you to, like, put yourself in the shoes of, like, another person, like, you're not, like, really a leftist, honestly. You're not. Like, it's so easy to say, like, oh, be empathetic. Be empathetic to other people. But, like, you can't be empathetic to someone who was, like, you know, picked on in school, who was, like, shit on by other people, and, like, people never thought they'd make anything, and now they fucking made something of themselves, fam. If I finally, like, made something of myself, if I got rich, alright, if my music blew up, and I got really, really, like, rich, fam, like, the last thing I would need is, like, y'all being like, oh, you don't deserve to be rich, like you didn't go through enough oppression in your life, that you don't get to, like, oppress others now, or whatever. Like, yeah, that's the argument that they'd make, like, oh, like, because you have so much money, like, you're, like, that's oppressive towards other people, and, like, that's bad, but, like, fuck you, okay? I didn't take your money from you. I made money from the fucking system that we all, like, live in, capitalism. As much as I hate it, like, should we get rid of capitalism? Like, sure. Like, fam, people, like, you have no idea, alright? Rich people, I know you think that, like, every rich person is, like, cheating on their taxes, but, like, you realize, like, the richer you are, the more your taxes get scrutinized? Like, you have, like, maybe not by the IRS or whatever, but, like, you got, like, random people on Twitter being like, are you paying enough taxes? Like, have you donated enough to charity? Like, fam, like, how would you feel if, like, every time you went to the grocery store, like, the store clerk was like, hey there, so that's, you know, $75 for the beer, $45 in chips, and, oh, would you like to donate $1 to fucking hungry kids? And, like, every time you go, it's like, would you like to donate $1? Oh, you wouldn't like to donate $1? Damn, well, you know, that's kind of shitty of you. Like, fam, like, I donate $1 every once in a while, but, like, I can't donate $1 every single time, alright? Then I won't have any dollars left. How do you feel as, like, a regular-ass person when, like, you go to the grocery store and they, like, expect your money from you? Like, you're poor. You can't afford to, like, donate everything to, like, charity. Like, not every... What? Like, you expect every rich person to, like, just give all their money to charity? Like, really? Then there wouldn't be rich people anymore, and, like, they wouldn't, like, have the power to do any good anymore. They wouldn't be able to do anything good with that money if they just gave it all to charity. And I know you leftists, like, you think, like, fucking, you think that, like, rich people need to, like, give all their money to charity? Like, fam. At least let them have a little bit of fucking money so they can live. Okay, fam? Before you were a dumb commie, now it seems like you're a corporate Democrat. I cannot empathize with either. I am a market socialist. Well, here's the problem with market socialism, though, is that it doesn't take into account all the fucking... It doesn't take into account all the fucking rich people, okay? And... Because, look, okay, here's what I'm saying. All right, look, we can criticize the rich. Yes, we can tell them they need to pay more in taxes. But, like, market socialism, what it actually does is, like, convince people to think that, like, rich people are like, the source of all their problems. That, like, if rich people would just pay more in taxes and, like, not exploit their workers and, like, not, like, cut corners and do shady business deals and not be in bed with, like, politicians and shit, that, like, you know... Wait, what was my point? I don't know, but, like, the point is, guys, like... market socialism makes you think, like, oh, rich people are the devil. And, like, guys, we know that tribalism is bad. And we know that consistency is the most important thing in the fucking world, okay? So that means that we should never, like, be attacking towards the rich and, like, treat them as, like, a monolith or whatever, and, like, treat them as like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, guys, this is ineffectual drivel, pure be nice to everyone politics, vapid. Guys, no, this isn't just be nice to everybody. This is consistency politics. This is what we all talk about. This is what Destiny talks about. This is what all the greatest minds on this site talk about constantly. All right? You have to be consistent in all your values and in all your, like, if you're not consistent about everything, if you use nuance. See, here's the problem, guys. If you use nuance, then you're not consistent. And if you're not consistent, then how do you know you're right all the time? Emma, I agree that people who are just a little rich or even quite the very rich should be left alone. However, the top 0.1%, I don't know, fam, because, like, even the top 1%, like, they're people too, okay? Yeah, they have more than they could ever need in their entire fucking lives. Yeah, they have more than they could ever pass down to the next 12 generations, even if each of their kids and grandchildren had, like, 12 kids of their own. But, like, fam, they achieved something. They achieved something that, like, most of the rest of us will never achieve. They, like, achieved a thing, like, let's be, guys, don't we all, like, want to be rich? Like, don't cope and pretend that, like, you don't want to be rich. You can't, like, pretend that you don't want to be rich. Like, you're lying. You're coping. That's, like, pure cope. Like, yeah, if you were if you were Jeff Bezos, you would absolutely be having, like, 12 fucking accountants do whatever the fuck they can to make sure that you have as much money as possible so that you can do what you believe is right with that money. All right? Because, look, if I got rich, I would do a shit ton of good with my money. I would open up a ton of, like, charities and, like, you know, LGBTQ spaces, and, like, I would do all of that shit. And, like, but, like, if people were, like, just telling me what I can and can't do with my money, then I wouldn't be able to do all those good things, right? I'd just, like, have the government come in and be like, oh, like, give me, like, 87% of, like, your money. And then, like, what? Like, I can't do any good with that. Like, I can't do any good. And, like, what? Like, okay, if they take 87% of my income, like, could they, in theory, like, use that to, like, you know, prop up the welfare state and to, like, you know, redistribute more of that wealth and, like, you know, invest into, like, marginalized communities and, you know, all of that stuff and education and whatnot, like, yes, they absolutely could, but I don't trust the government to do those things. So I'd rather, I'd rather just get rich and, like, y'all can wouldn't y'all rather trust me? Y'all can trust me rather than the government, okay? It's not like there's any kinds of, like, it's not like there's more scrutiny on, like, the government and what it's able to do and get away with or not than, like, what some private corporation without any regulation is able to do. God. If I was a billionaire, I'd immediately build an undersea palace and look at corals dying of coral bleaching thanks to climate change. I mean, yeah, like, unironically, you could do something like that. And then, like, you know, you could use your, like, billions of dollars to, like, make this, like, underwater, like, sea palace. And, like, you could, you know, make it, like, a little tourist trap. And, like, it could be a place where, like, people could get educated about the undersea and the effects of climate change and the effects that humans are having on the environment. And, I mean, you could make a little bit of cash doing that as well, which, I mean, obviously you would donate a lot of that to, like, you know, try to go after climate change and fix that. Like, you know, I mean, obviously, like, I think we could be able to trust someone who opens, like, an undersea, let's have a look at the effects of climate change business. Like, you could totally respect that person to, you know, use their money to, like, do real good, to actually combat climate change. So, I would be all for that. Let's build the mystery flesh pit IRL. Damn right. I don't know what that is, but why not? It's so simple. All you have to do is get rich, then financially incentivize the politicians in office to pass the laws you want. Like, that's what we're talking about. And, like, guys, here's my biggest take out of all of this. Like, this is the strategy that we need to be focusing on, guys. And this is why, like, actually we need to be nice to rich people, because, like, if we ever want to, like, get socialism to happen, then we need to, like, get rich people on our side, fam. We need to, like, get rich people on our side. And we're not going to get rich people on our side if we're constantly trying to tax them. So, like, we got to stop taxing the rich people. We got to be nicer to them. And, like, we got to, like, make friends with rich people. Okay? Like, individuals like you and me, we need to make friends with rich people and, like, try to, like, convince them to do the right thing. Okay? Because it's far more likely that we're gonna, like, make friends with rich people and convince them to do the right thing and, like, convince them to have more empathy and care for people rather than, like, forcing them to with, like, laws or regulations or whatever. So, yeah, that's where I'm at, fam. All right? Making friends with rich people. All right? That's why, look, I want to empathize with rich people so rich people can empathize with me. Give me money, rich people. Give me fucking money. Give me fucking money, fam. Let's go. I want that cash. All right? I want that cash. I need them fucking, I need them billionaire friends, all right? Look, trust me, I can convince billionaires to be lefties, okay? We just gotta try a different approach. We gotta be nicer to them. We shouldn't go hard on them. We shouldn't, like, you know, turn public opinion against them. We shouldn't have a society that is so over the exploitation by rich people that we all just kind of scoff at anyone who is so out of touch that they don't know how much a carton of milk costs and thinks that the way for black communities to get out of poverty is for them to stop committing crimes and get better jobs. what we need to do is fam. What we need to do, okay, like, unironically, is befriend the rich, guys. The smartest form of praxis that you can achieve is making friends with a rich person, all right, and getting them to donate to leftist causes. Because, let's be honest, the government's never going to do what we want, so let's not even try, let's not even bother, let's just lay down and give up, and never vote, and never engage in advocacy or any of that. What we need to actually fucking do is get out there, do some real direct action, and make friends with fucking richers. Sorry, wow, I cannot believe that hateful slur escaped my tongue. I honestly fucking apologize. I think I've just been around too many, like, leftists that, like, they all, like, use terms like that, like, richer, like, ooh, you're a richer, like, ooh, let's get these richers out of town. Like, guys, that is so hateful, all right? Do you know how hard it is to imagine, like, being the only rich person at the table, and, like, everyone is just like, fucking richer, what a rich fuck, yo. He should, like, looks like the richer over there doesn't have anyone to sit with, lol. Why doesn't he get his butler to come and, like, bring him his own custom table? Damn, yo. Damn. Oh no, Richer doesn't have, no one wants to sit with Richer, invite Richer to their fucking lunch tables, man. No one wants to invite the Richer, you know? No one wants to have the Richer over to play. Oh no, he should probably, like, hire a bunch of people to, like, do whatever the fuck he wants, and, like, you know, like, throw some party or some shit, and like, have a bunch of people, like, like, throwing themselves at him or whatever. Like, what a richer. Like, I bet he could totally just, like, flex his cash in, like, whatever bar he wants, and, like, get laid by any fucking woman. Like, I swear, what a richer. What a fucking richer. And, like, as a rich person, wouldn't you be like, damn, man, that just feels bad. That feels kind of bad, yo. Like, I'm just trying out here. I'm a human too. Like, yeah, I can hire servants. Yeah, I can basically, like, pay people to be my friends. Yeah, like, I can get laid by any fucking floozy I want. Yeah, I have, like, whatever the fuck I want. But, like, does that mean that I have, like, real human connection and love? Because, guys, at the end of the day, money doesn't buy happiness. I mean, sure, money buys security and, like, you know, like, it gives you, like, a place to stay and, like, food, and, like, you know, it, like, reduces stress and makes your life easier. But, like, it doesn't buy happiness, though, fam. It doesn't buy happiness, okay? So, like, what we need to understand is that these rich people are just as unhappy as the rest of us, and we need to have empathy. Yeah. Hell yeah. You know, unironically, like, leftists thinking they're so smart, like, trying to, like, turn people against, like, the capitalist industrial complex or whatever, like, have you tried, like, giving people jobs? Have you, like, tried, like, being part of the solution rather than part of the problem? Like, maybe if you want to, like, be like, a proper leftist and help people get out of poverty, like, maybe help people find jobs, fam. Instead of just teaching people to, like, blame the rich. Like, you as an individual should be, like, helping everyone around you, like, get jobs, like, directing people, anyone, in fact, like, anyone that you know that's, like, that, like, doesn't have a job for whatever reason, like, you should be actively, like, pushing them towards getting a job, all right? That's how you do praxis, guys. Like, if someone doesn't work, you need to make sure that they work, all right? Because, like, the proletariat is, like, doing a lot of work to, like, you know, lift up, like, the welfare class. And, like, yeah, safety nets are good or whatever, but, like, that doesn't mean that, like, we should rely on it for everything, all right? Like, fam, there's a lot of jobs to go around, and, like, we should be helping people find the right job for them, all right? That's what should be, like, the number one priority of everybody. Because, like, you know, different people are suited for different types of work, all right? And, like, rather than just, like, bitching and being like, oh my god, there's only shitty jobs and, like, everything sucks, like, you should be like, nah, like, all right, different people have, like, different skill sets, right? So, like, you know, maybe you know a friend that, like, they have certain skill sets that would make them better suited to, like, McDonald's. And you know another friend that has other specific skills that make them better suited to, like, Taco Bell or Wendy's, right? And, like, what we should be doing is, like, helping people find their flavor of subjugation. I mean, fulfillment, all right? Life-affirming fulfillment that we cannot truly be complete people without. And, you know, and yeah, like, some people can work at, like, I don't know, Pizza Hut or, like, Subway, right? Like, there's a million different jobs, guys. There's a million different fucking jobs. Like, do you want to flip burgers, or do you want to, like, deliver pizzas, or do you want to answer phones and take people's orders on food orders, or do you want to, like, flip pizzas, or, like, you know, or make sandwiches? Like, I know people, guys, who, like, have worked at Subway who, like, they'll tell you, like, sandwich making is an art form, okay? If you are an artistic person and you feel stifled by, like, regular ass work culture, and, like, you feel stifled by the jobs that are available to you, like, go work at Subway. Go work at Subway, and, like, you can get your creativity out by making beautiful fucking sandwiches for people to enjoy. That's a noble profession that makes people happy, keeps people fed. Emma, what if I want to start a worker co-op business with my rich friend's money, or is that manipulative? I mean, well, it is their money, so, like, you gotta be, like, you know, aware of that, and, like, you can ask them nicely. I mean, that's part of the reason why I say, like, yeah, make friends with rich people, but, like, try to convince them to do, like, things like that with their money, but, like, if they don't want to, like, they also have a right to, like, not want to. So, like, don't, like, push too hard or whatever. Like, then you're just kind of annoying. Like, the last thing we want to be is slightly annoying to people with massive amounts of greater privilege than we have, okay? And if they still complain, they can always just move. Yeah, nobody's stopping them. Okay? Guys, if you don't like the job choices in your area, like, guys, okay, maybe the city you live in only has, like, Wendy's and McDonald's and, like, Taco Bell. Maybe you move to another city and they have Panda Express, Alright? Panda Express is fucking poggers. Panda Express is fucking dope. If I worked at Panda Express, I would just be fucking happy. That's all I'm surrounded by Chinese food all day long. I'm surrounded by the best fucking Chinese food that, you know, the fast food industry has to offer. What more could I want? Go work at, like, Chuck E. Cheese and, like, you know, then you get to, like, be around a bunch of video games and animatronics all day that, you know. I mean, you have to, like, clean up puke and, like, you know, mop the floor and make shitty pizza, but, like... Oh, wait, Chuck E. Cheese? Is that still a thing after COVID? I actually... Yeah. They should have left Chuck E. Cheese's open during COVID so that kids could, like, still play. Alright? Like, they should have, like... They should, like, fuck making kids wear masks. Just open all the Chuck E. Cheese's and have free Chuck E. Cheese weekends and let kids, all the kids go and, like... Fucking COVID. Ugh. Y'all know how I feel about mask mandates, okay? Ugh. What is Chuck E. Cheese? Are you familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's? I can't believe there are people that exist that don't know. I mean, I get it. It's not a thing in Europe or whatever, but, like... I feel like it's just part of the cultural zeitgeist at this point. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is like an arcade type place where kids go to have, like, birthday parties. And they have, like, animatronic animals that, like, sing on a stage. And, like, you can, you know, yeah. But yeah, guys. Oh, Walmart! There's another place. There's another place, guys. Walmart. You can work at Walmart. Like, you know. They even hire disabled people, too. Like, isn't that, like, amazing? Giving disabled people their dignity back by putting them to work at a door where they can greet people for a living. Oh my god. I know, like, that's so much better than, like, funding welfare for, like, disabled people, right? Because at least this way we're giving them, like, a purpose. Now people try to say, like, oh, it's, like, almost like putting them on a sideshow or something, or it's almost, like, really, like, it's almost, like, really, like, condescending. But, like, no, it's a beautiful experience, alright? I wish I was a Walmart greeter. Honestly, if my grades were better, I would probably apply for a Walmart greeter job. You know? Like, unfortunately, I didn't do that good in math, so... Imagine a Dave & Buster's, but everyone there is 8 years old. I don't know, do they have Dave & Buster's in, in Germany? I don't know. But yeah, if you know what the Five Nights at Freddy's video games are about, then it's that, but it's not scary. Well, it can be scary. Anyway. Amazon, Home Depot. Like, guys, there's so many different jobs. Alright? So many jobs out there. Yeah, you can ring people up at Walmart. You can ring people up for a living at Home Depot. You can ring people up for a living at Costco. And if you work at Costco, you get to be a free member. And, you know, that means savings on giant bulk purchases of items. And yeah, I do think it is totally fair that only people who own businesses or are already rich in some way, or already have more resources, should be the ones to get discounts on things, because that only makes sense, okay? They're trying to like make this shit available to people and sell stuff to people that they need, all right? They're providing a service. Amazon pays $15 an hour and the workers have the nerve to be asking for more. I mean, maybe give them a little more. Like, I don't know. Like 1545 maybe? Like, you know, 1530, 1560, you know, something around there. Like something reasonable. But like these people who are like, oh my god, they should pay $25 an hour. Could a lot of these CEOs afford it? Technically. But like, then they wouldn't have their like big houses. Or, I mean, maybe they would, but like, they wouldn't have houses that were as big, you know? They'd have to cut down on rooms. You know? Their children wouldn't have, like, an entire, like, playroom and an arcade and an indoor, skate park, you know? Like, also wanting to have more time off from work as if they aren't privileged to be working there. I mean, well, to be consistent, I guess I kind of empathize with people who want more time off, but then, like, I also empathize with the people who, like, are the managers and, like, put a lot of hard work into writing up the schedule for who's going to be working this week. And, you know, being a manager is hard, you know? Really hard. You have to, like, schedule workers, and, you know, you're in charge if something goes bad. And, like, I mean, like, you get paid a shit ton more than everyone else, but, like, you know, what if, like, it sucks when, like, you know, someone that works for you, like, calls in sick, because, like, you know, they have to fucking, take care of their sick kid or whatever. Like, God. Now I've got to, like, schedule another worker or something, or, like, try to find someone else to fill in. Like, oh my god. I'm just saying, guys. All I'm saying is empathy is fucking important. Empathy? You gotta have empathy, guys. Even for rich people. Because rich people got it tough, too. A lot of people make assumptions about rich people, you know? Imagine being the person who, like, every time you go out to dinner with some friends, you know, you're always expected to, like, pick up the tab. I mean, never mind that you can actually afford it and it doesn't affect you in the slightest. Like, it's kind of a minor inconvenience that, like, people, like, expect you to deal with that. And, like, it's just kind of shitty. It's kind of shitty. Alright? Your friends all expect, like, more expensive, like, Christmas presents. I mean, again, you can afford it. You can absolutely afford it, but, like, it's not your job to, like, spread the wealth to everybody. It's not your job to make other people happy. I don't know, guys. there's nuance to this. It really depends how they are rich. I am sympathetic to the vast majority of upper middle class and fairly rich people, those that inherited the wealth or granted it via actions that are detrimental to society. I'm not a fan of, but like, who are you to say that they gained it through detrimental means, though? Like, you as like a poor person who doesn't have the experience of the rich, who's never experienced that lifestyle, who doesn't know what it's like to be a job creator, like, how do you know it's detrimental, though? Like, you're kind of making a lot of assumptions there, you know? It's not about nuance, guys. What it is that even the mega rich, even Jeff Bezos, deserves our love and compassion, okay? And we should stop criticizing these people. We should stop with the cruel memes like eat the rich. We should stop. Like, guys, I see like leftists posting guillotine memes. Utterly disgusting, sickening. Imagine being a poor person that thinks it's acceptable to punch back against an oppressive system by jokingly memeing about guillotining those who have benefited from our oppression and exploitation. Imagine that, guys. Disgusting. Absolutely horrific. Imagine having like limits to your charitability and being like, oh, maybe these people are like literally leeches on society or whatever. And maybe we should, like, you know, maybe if anyone in society should be, like, held to a higher standard, it should be these people or whatever. Like, no, guys, no. Leftists should be locked up, all right? Absolutely. Though for those horrible, horrible jokes, okay? Imagine making a joke like that. Imagine unironically making a joke like, oh, you know, make the rich pay, you know? Imagine, and you know what? All right, this is the last thing, and this is probably one of the things that I thought about that, like, probably made me the most frustrated with this. Because, like, I remember, like, I made videos, like, in support of AOC going to the Met Gala with her Tax the Rich dress. But, like, then I thought about it some more, and I was like, think of how uncomfortable she must have made, like, so many people there. Who, maybe some of them are decent people who do pay their taxes. Like, is it worth it to, like, risk marginalizing those people just to call out the, you know, grossly wealthy elites that don't pay their taxes? Like, no, because you might accidentally make a less rich person's feelings hurt, right? This is about hurting people's feelings, guys. This isn't about harm, all right? I don't care about harm done. I care about I care about everybody's feelings, okay? That is the most important thing to me, right? Obviously, because my entire worldview is built on empathy and ethics, so it's all about people's fee-fees and nothing else. Fuck you and your arguments about, like, oh, the rich do more harm or whatever. Like, they exploit people or whatever. Like, guys, you're hurting rich people's feelings. Alright. I think I'm done. Have I laid it on thick enough? Did I lay it on thick enough? I feel like everyone in the chat is I feel like that went on a little too long. Oh, God. Oh, God. Emma, you have me completely convinced the rich are innocent and the poor are scum. Yes! Yes, scummy fucking poor people. that, you know, just want a fair shot and not to be exploited. Disgusting. Like, absolutely, like, horrible. Investigate all these eat the rich lefties. All right. It took me so long to remember the day I'm embarrassed. I love it. I love it. That means it actually worked on some people. That's amazing. I for those of y'all who don't know, I kind of have a tradition of doing a stream like this every year. By the way, my first segment was completely unironic. The whole religion thing, the whole Christianity thing, that, like, completely unironic. Shit that I absolutely believe 100%. What? I told you guys, everybody lies. Everybody lies, me included. Me included! Hell yeah. I saw the title of the stream. I was like, "Are you serious, Emily?" Then I remembered, oh yeah, it's April 1st. I wanted to wait till at least a number of people in the chat would be like, "Oh, okay." Oh god. Yeah, like, honestly, I wasn't gonna do a stream today, and then I remembered what day it was, and I was like, "Oh!" I was like, well, it is kind of a tradition. I've done it like 3 or 4 years in a row now. Actually, yo, let's look back. Let's look back at my previous April 1st streams, cause I've done a few of them. Holy fuck. Yeah, for a while there, I was like trying to not like burst out laughing, which is why I had to stop looking at the chat for a while. I love you guys. I appreciate those of you who played along. Okay, let's have a look. Wait. God, how do I... I can't search my shit by date. I just have to, like, scroll through. Whatever. Let's, okay. Let's go. I uploaded today, not realizing today would be April Fool's. Damn. Yeah, like, I felt, because I was like, oh, I just did a stream yesterday, and I was saying I wasn't going to stream twice in a row, and, like, I had to. Yeah, let's see. What was my one last year? I know what my one last year was. The one I did last year. Here it is. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Why does it say streamed on April 2nd? What? Maybe because I started it close to midnight? Maybe it finished after. That's probably why. It probably finished on April 2nd. But yeah, last year's stream was titled "Turfs Are Kinda Right Though." Or I think it was originally titled something like "Why I Agree with Turfs," and like I went on about how like turfs are right that trans people do want to erase gender, and that's horrible because they're trying to take away gender fucking stereotypes, and they're trying to, like, yeah. I had fun. I actually learned that apparently Demon Mama saw last year's April Fool's stream and apparently thought it was serious. Yeah, my friend Hyun, who was a mod in her community at the time, he apparently mentioned me to her, and she was like, oh, I think I know who that is. It was like, oh, like, I saw she did a stream about turfs. Like, that was stupid. And, like, Hyun would be like, no, like, it was April Fool's. She doesn't mean that. She's not an idiot. Like, so, yeah, I guess my April Fool's streams have a history of pulling people in. I've done a decent enough job at, like, pulling people in. And, like, I'm low-key proud of that. Hells yeah. Okay, what did I do on 2020? Oh, I remember which one I did on 2020. That was my coming out as a Christian again stream. Which, that's the funny thing. I wouldn't do a stream like that now.
Yo.
Because I feel like that was a little, Yeah, she thought I was a Blair. Demon Mama thought I was a Blair. She thought I was an Aunt Blair. I was a fucking Aunt Blair of myself. Okay, so yeah, I've done it at least 3 years in a row now. What did I do in 2019? Did I do one on 2019? That is the question. Or is this the 3rd annual April Fool's stream? What did I do? Oh, I remember that. Yeah, this is the 4th. Holy shit. I forgot about this. Okay, guys, you know what we're doing? Guys. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Do you guys want to dive into my first April Fool's stream? Do you guys... Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I forgot I did this. I actually forgot. Oh, shit. This one might actually be really fun to go back and watch. Buried 2019 April Fool's stream. Hell yeah. I want to go back. Here, did I do anything on 2018? That's what I want to know. If I did something in 2018, or if that one's my first one. April 1st. Okay. I guess I did do... God. Okay, no, that was a video. Oh, God. No one watched it. So, you know what? It's clear that I retconned my own first April Fool's video before anyone ever saw it. And before I even had an audience. So, I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Because it has literally 1 view and it's private. So yeah, let's look at my first actual April Fool's stream that actually got views. Damn. Hell yeah, let's take a trip down memory lane, fam. Amazing. Amazing. Alright. This is... Oh my god. I can't believe I did this. Did I do the Christian... Okay, I guess I... Okay, here. Let's put this on the screen. This video is titled Q&A. Oh, this is so interesting. This is going to be so interesting to dive into, guys. This is titled Q&A with actor James Matthews, creator of J Darke. So, oh god, this is gonna be... I'm actually really curious. Okay, before we get into this stream, I'm just gonna warn everyone right now. Trigger warning, or whatever, content warning. I may, what was I saying? Oh, I may say some unacceptable things in this stream. All right. This stream may have uses of like the R word and other slurs. This was me. God, this was me 4 years ago now. Holy shit. So I don't know what I end up saying in this, but hey, let's watch it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh god.
What's up, everybody? I'm James Matthews, and
Oh god, that voice.
this is the big reveal, the big identity reveal that I know a lot of you have been waiting for. A lot of you have been speculating for a long time. That
Damn. Okay, guys. Oh, this was so good, actually. Guys, if you don't believe that I'm a good actor, all right. This was back when I talked like this, all right. This was my voice for the most part. I used this voice, this accent. This is how I normally like. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Jay Darkay. I'm Jay Darkay, everybody. Let's go, right? And yeah, I think you were part of the community back then, Rose Black. In fact, you may even show up in the chat. Well, actually, the chat's not on screen, so yeah, we can't see it. But I may respond to you or something here. You may be in this chat. Rose Black is one of my oldest fucking supporters, so. And longtime patron. But anyway, so here's what I did that's brilliant, guys. And you can kind of notice, because at the time, I would get called out constantly for like, the accent's fake, the accent's fake. And I would actually get a little bit triggered by that. And it was very important to me at this time to keep up the idea that the accent was real. So, and like I said, that is how I talked. So for more or less, like, it was real, but I could also just talk like this. Like normally, like I could have just started talking like this, and like that would have been normal for me. I could have been like, hey, what's up, guys? Look, it's me, Jay Darkay. Oh, I'm not British anymore. Oh, look, I'm Jay Darkay, I'm British. Oh, now I'm not. But what I did, that which is actually takes some fucking skill, all right? I pulled off making myself sound like a British person badly impersonating an American accent, all right? And fuck y'all if you don't agree that that's some level of impressive, okay? Keep listening. You guys should be able to tell. Like, most people. In fact, here's what's hilarious. There were people that watched this stream, and they were literally like, okay, I thought that the accent was fake, but after seeing this stream, it's very clearly real. And like, so guys, I pulled the ultimate meta April Fool's prank, coming out and telling y'all, hey guys, I'm actually not British, and I'm actually just playing a character. And this is actually my real voice, guys. And like, oh, like, I'm totally accidentally slipping back into the British accent. And because that's actually, I made it sound like, because it's not that I was trying to make it pretend that the British accent came naturally, because it did. What I was trying to pretend was that an American accent didn't come naturally to me. And I think I pulled that off here brilliantly. Brilliantly. Here, let's continue.
Jay Darkay is in fact a character. And
damn, the Canadian Führer. I remember that. But I can't tell if the Canadian Führer is still in my community or not, because I know a lot of people change their names constantly. But yeah, I remember that person as well has been a long time. Watched me for quite a while.
This is actually true, and I'm actually
if the artist formerly known as if the artist formerly known as the Canadian Führer would like to let me know who they are now, if they're still around, feel free to speak up, unless they're just gone. I have no idea. It's hard to keep track of my audience. I love y'all though.
By those of you that were able to figure it out beforehand. Mr. Matthews, how did you prepare for this role? What did it take to get you into the headspace of the character that is Jay Darkay? That is a very good question. That's a very good question. Well, in order to become Jay Darkay, I had to really become Jay Darkay. So, you know, I had to do a lot of drugs, of course, and I've actually developed a bit of a drug.
Wait, is that what I think? No, it's not. No, it's just a regular joint.
Dependency playing this character for so long because I believe in committing to a role. I believe in committing to a role.
I committed to the role so hard I became addicted to marijuana. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, fundraise for Jesus, yo. So
Yeah,
I
this
guess
whole-
I did the same prank 2 years in a row where I was like, I'm a Christian, guys, but this was me being like, no, Jay Darkay is a character, and I'm the real actor. Jay Matthews is a Christian. And then the next year I did, no, I'm still Jay Darkay, but Jay Darkay is now a Christian.
Oh, 100%. And now, of course, I am addicted to marijuanas. But that's okay, because I believe that with the power of Jesus Christ, I can get through this. You know, I just got to smoke a few more of these doobies and
Smoke a few more of these doobies. God, yeah, like, like, for those of y'all who don't know anything about, like, doing voices and doing accents, you won't notice this, but I absolutely noticed this, and, like, I'm doing an almost masterful job at, like, pulling off a British person doing a fake American accent that oh god.
I'll be fine.
That's
yeah.
how epic I am,
Do you smoke
fam.
pot like your lame cuck of a character, Jay Darkay? Yes. Well, as I just said, yeah, I smoke to get into the role. I don't believe in engaging in the devil's lettuce myself. But you see, in order to pull off the role, I had to do. I mean, this is by far the most challenging role that I've ever had to take on myself. And so, in order to get into the headspace of a character so degenerate and so hateful, I mean, what was the worst thing I could possibly think of to do that wouldn't at least have a... I mean, it probably does damage my long-term health. I mean, I don't believe what those scientists say, okay? I don't want to talk to no scientists, all right? But, no, it's...
I don't want to talk to no scientist. Them motherfuckers lying and getting me pissed.
But yeah, I don't know. It's I'll get over the habit eventually, you know? For now, I just know that every day is a gift, and I believe wholeheartedly that God forgives me for my sins. Of course,
Oh god. When I hear that in my voice, like, it's so... Guys, this is why y'all have no fucking idea the kind of epic fucking shit that I got in the works, okay? The kind of shit that I can do. My range, motherfuckers, alright? I should be an actor. I would probably be good at being an actor. I've done like, not any serious acting, but I've fucked around with acting a lot. You know, I've done a lot of church plays. I've done a lot of, like, when I was in school, I took drama like almost every year. Like I've fucked around a little bit, and I've always been decently good at it. But like, yeah, like I could easily like put on a character and be like, damn right, motherfuckers. All right, let's read the Bible. Let's read the Bible. Let's read the Bible, y'all. All right, let's go. Let's read Book of Leviticus. Here we go. All right, let's go after these sinners. Fucking sick and tired of these fucking sinners, man. Oh, God. Yeah, the devil's lettuce.
smoking weed is a sin.
Weed is a
I don't think
sin.
people get the point of my character, you know? I think they think that he's supposed to be some sort of a role model or something, when Jay Darkay is actually meant to be the exact opposite. Anyone who is like Jay Darkay is a horrible person.
Don't be like
You
Jay
follow the dog roads,
Darkay, guys.
No, but I know those guys, and they're really good guys. Really strong in the faith. Really good in just some of the you know just what's the word I'm looking for? Most passionate believers that I've ever met.
God, I will be honest. It's actually really easy for me to put on my Christian hat and be like, yeah, guys, I'm a Christian, and you know, the word of Christ. Because, like, and again, for atheists watching this, like, y'all might not notice, but, like, I'm using a lot of, like, specific Christian language that, like, specifically Christians use. Like, guys, y'all don't even know what's up. Y'all don't even know what's up. Anyway. Yeah, I don't want to watch this whole thing. We can, see if it gets
Jay
any...
supposed to be a retard? You seem like an intelligent fellow, but Jay seems kind of like a cunt knuckle.
Damn.
Yeah, Jay's
See,
supposed to be,
I used naughty language a lot. All right, not proud of it. I used the R word a lot. It's kind of stupid, but
I suppose. I mean,
I've learned,
I feel like I did
yo.
a very good job at portraying his role. Jay is in fact a autistic character. He's got a bit of the tism, as it were.
Oh no, did I do ableism too? Did I do ableism? I mean, maybe not, because look, I do believe myself to be some level of neurodivergent, and I always have, and I did back then too. I wasn't just like, hey, tism. Like, I literally believed, like, yeah, I got the tism, so I can say it like that, you know? I mean, I guess it's not the most harmful term in the world, but...
But, I think the thing about Jay is that he's just, he sort of just doesn't get the point of anything, you know? He just is just an obstinate, like, utter, complete, unforgivable, retard. And the reason for making the character like that is because I figured a lot of people would be able to relate to such a character. And they have...
Wait, I love it. That's literally just me calling the audience stupid. Oh yeah, you know, I thought that if I make just a bumbling idiot of a character, just like the dumbest motherfucker that you've ever met, you know, I just thought that would be pretty fucking relatable to people, you know? It's so condescending.
Look, I mean, we've got an audience, and you know, and I will say, and because we've been raising a lot of money and raising a lot of awareness for you know, projects that glorify things that are not godly. I feel like we've done a lot of inadvertently, because I mean, this is a character, and the whole point of this character is to show how absurd this sort of person is. But
there's
I feel like
swag to you,
you know, gotten things a bit mixed up and thought that
got swag in the
actually
chat.
atheism. So in order to try and counteract that, we're doing a fundraiser down here, and we're raising money for Jesus. We're going to raise money for Jesus. All money that is donated during this stream will go to Jesus Christ himself.
All of it, and every single penny of it did, fam. Every single... Wait, let's... Yeah, every single penny of it did.
You went too far with that huge prosthetic nose, though. Yeah, I know. I mean, I told my makeup artist, like, what do you want me to look like? You know, like, I'm not really playing a Jewish character or anything like that. So why the nose? But he was like,
oh God, cringe. Did I have to literally engage in, like, whatever, like, it's very... I'm not saying that that's anti-Semitic, but, like, it's a little, like, it's a little just pointless, right? Like, I don't know. I don't, like, it's not really much. It's like, oh, haha, nose, haha. I mean, maybe I was making fun of the fact, like, everyone always called me... See, I'm ashamed, because, like, a lot of people in my audience back then were kind of alt-right leaning, and, people would be like, hey, Jay is a Jew, you got a Jew nose, and, like, one of the little dipshits that watched me literally made a meme back then of me as some, like, really caricature-esque looking Jew type character with my big nose, and, like, yeah, I like, this wasn't me engaging in that level, but, like, a little minorly cringe.
You look more
especially that it's just not funny, right? Yeah.
You look more menacing and hideous, and I mean, that's also why I grew my hair out so long. I mean,
okay, like, again, I don't know if that's anti-Semitic or if that's just self-deprecating. To be like, oh yeah, you look ugly because you have the nose. But then again, why did I have to relate it to Jewish people? Like, that wasn't smart. That wasn't, like, a, you know, that wasn't necessary, I guess. But again, those are the kind of people I hung out with at the time.
Obviously, having hair this long is a bit gay for my tastes.
Damn, and casual homophobia too.
How you managed to do such an annoying faggoty British accent when...
God, more casual homophobia. Holy shit, Jay. You really hung out with some fucking unsavory... Holy shit. Oh God.
Well, you see, here's the thing.
Almost every other word that comes out of my mouth is one that I wouldn't say anymore. Like, holy shit.
I actually studied abroad for several semesters in the UK, so at an acting school in London. So I actually learned how to perfectly replicate a fake British accent by listening.
That was one of my many fake backstories, by the way. One of them was that I was secretly a disgraced MI5 agent that got deported because I kept changing the story, but it was something involving, like, a mission that I had to do relating to the Queen, in which in one of them, I can't remember, I had a bunch of like versions of this story where I would be like, yeah, I was on this mission and I had to save the queen, but then I failed, and I pissed off the queen so much that she deported me. And sometimes I was like, yeah, what was supposed to be happening, see, I was supposed to be guarding Buckingham Palace, right? But then I was like, I got distracted by like the queen's granddaughter or whatever, and like we were like banging or whatever in I mean, whatever, we were doing it on like the queen's bed, but like she wasn't using it at the time, so like whatever, like why is she mad? Like and whatever, like I defiled her granddaughter on like the night before her wedding, but like come on, fam. So yeah, I had a bunch of like different stories to be like, this is why I'm British. This is why I no longer live in the UK. God. See, even when I was like horrible, like I was still kind of funny. All right.
To all the other pretentious, faggoty exchange students that were also.
God.
So I learned and I picked it
so
up.
much
And,
like it's so much use
Thank
of
you,
the F slur.
And I guess it was a bit of a way for me to
Oops.
shoehorn some of my other characters into Jay, because Jay is a character I've been working on a long time, and Victoria is another character I've been working on for a very long time. I will say though, the one part about Victoria that is definitely reminiscent of Jay, or is a characteristic of Jay, is the fact that he won't shave his beard even when he goes full trap, and that is because, unlike me, Jay Darkay is not a method actor. He is not as dedicated to a role as someone like me is.
Wait, okay, so this was the joke back then too. So this was after I did God, this was after I did the trap stream, which I'm also not proud of. But yeah, like I had this character, her name was Victoria, and like I don't know, she was basically just honestly, like it felt kind of like a trans minstrel show, which is why I'm not proud of it, and which is why I'm like, but it also was like me expressing things that I'd never been able to express before, and using this kind of really insensitive character as an excuse to do so. So
the fact that he's the fact that he's even playing a character like that is kind of like out of his comfort level. So for him to like go full on with it and shave the beard, he doesn't have that kind of commitment. The way a real actor, because I don't like having a beard, actually. I hate it. It's scratchy, it's annoying, it's an extra thing on my face. But I mean, I commit to a role.
Damn, I like this is interesting. I'm like I like most of this shit that I'm saying is just pure bullshit, but I wonder how much of this, I don't know. I wonder how much of this secretly betrays my egg nature, you know? I wonder how obvious it was that I was in the closet back then. I don't fucking know anymore.
Hard, I really do.
I went out of my way to not
glad to get rid of that ridiculous paintbrush beard. Oh yeah,
seem like that.
I'm about sick of it. So, what things do you and Jay share in common? That's a good question.
You were so honest about hating the beard even back then. Yeah, like, cause like part of like I got used to having it there, and I did like playing with it, but like I hated how it looked. I hated having a beard. But like the reason I had the beard was because I was so insecure, and because I was so fucking scared of people thinking I was a girl. Because I secretly liked people thinking I was a girl, and that made me uncomfortable, and that made me feel like I was wrong. And so I felt like I had to grow the beard to show everyone, no, I am super, super masculine. So, yeah.
Probably our food preferences. You know, anything that you see me like eat on stream is probably something I'm actually enjoying. I saw no need to make the character diverge from myself in quite that way, since I didn't think it really affected the thing. I mean, unlike Jay, I have a very healthy appetite, though, and I'm eating all the time. But I have a very fast metabolism, so I stay nice and thin.
Oh, God. Yeah, eating all the time. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. I had an eating disorder even back then. It's just always been.
But normally, yeah, I eat what Jay eats. I drink what Jay drinks. My favorite drink is root beer. I don't know. There's not a lot I have in common with Jay.
Why would they think you have a Jew nose? You just have a very strong Greek nose. They're really stupid if they thought you had a Jew nose. Yeah, they are. Yeah, like I think you can tell. Like certain people, like you can look at me and be like, oh yeah, you're Greek. At least if you spent a lot of time around Greek people.
I mean, I'm not an unemployed stoner. I'm not a homosexual at all. I'm not bisexual, not even bi-curious. Never once had even an inkling that that was
No homosexual tendencies whatsoever, fam. Zero. None at all. What?
something I might be interested in. Just none, zero. Actually, I'm a virgin. If you want.
Is your favorite drink root beer? I do really like root beer. Yeah. It has historically been my favorite. I honestly don't know if it's still my favorite or not. It is my go-to. But there's probably other drinks that I like better.
The truth. I am saving myself for marriage, and that is something I believe strongly in. And so yeah.
You know, this is interesting. Because I lied about being a virgin, but maybe I wasn't completely lying about my non-sexual tendencies. Damn, that was the ace. That was the little baby ace screaming out from inside of Jay. Being like, you're living a lie! You're living a lie! Stop pretending you care about sex. Stop pretending you like it. You don't need to fit in. God. Wait, I might have stayed in character the whole stream. I may have unironically stayed in character the whole fucking stream.
Yeah, just a reminder, everyone, we are fundraising for Jesus today. You guys want to go and donate? If we can raise $100 by the end of...
I'm surprised that I saw Chelsea in the chat, and, like... She was pulled in by the second time I did it, because I know she was in the chat, because she was the one who... Actually, maybe she wasn't. She was the one who was like, fuck you, and she didn't buy into it, and broke me out of... The second time I did this. But, like, there were a few people in this chat that were in my second stream that were actually pulled over by it. That's kind of funny. I mean, it was a whole year later. I guess people just forgot that I had done this. That's great.
In the next 23 hours, Jesus will be very happy. And so I just want to remind everybody of that, because all the money, all proceeds from this live stream are going directly to Jesus Christ.
Directly to Jesus.
Have you ever used the poop hole loophole? No. I don't engage in any of those unclean, unrighteous, improper things. What's your status with Chess? Was she in on it, or did you string her along? Okay, so the thing about Chess.
God, that broke me? Really? That broke me? Someone brought up my girlfriend at the time, and I'm just like, oh no, she's totally in on it. Like, God, that broke me. Okay.
I mean, initially, I was stringing her along, and it was when I actually went down to visit her the first time. Rather, when she came up here to visit me the first time.
Okay, I don't want to listen to this. What else do we got?
I don't think anyone could pull off something as brilliant as what Rob Schneider does, but I sure as heck try.
Rob Schneider. Oh my God. Rob Schneider. Oh, God. Just when I think I'm done being ridiculous.
I mean, in a way, I think I am the modern day Rob Schneider.
I'm the modern. Oh God.
Rob Schneider is a motivational individual. He's on record as saying, "You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, man. You can do it."
This was just DFF memes at the time. They had recently done a Rob Schneider episode, so I was...
Yeah, good. What's the backstory behind Jay's bizarre British accent? I mean, a Canadian with a British accent? What the fuck is that supposed to be?
I love how I'm reading that and I'm slipping back into the accent. Like, oh God, it's so masterful, guys. It's so masterful. I had my community back then eating out of the fucking palm of my hands, yo. Y'all thought that I was like... God, I am proud of that performance of actually sounding like a British person doing a fake American accent. Like, it's hard to pull off. It is. It's hard to pull off to make it sound like your real accent actually isn't your real accent. You know? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't have one real accent, okay? Look. I have naturally developed a Canadian accent, and I've naturally developed a British accent over time. Both of them came naturally to me. But I wanted people to think that one of them didn't. Alright? And I succeeded. It was dishonest. I'm not saying it wasn't dishonest, but Them acting chops, all right?
Well, I think that's part of the mystery of Jay's character, is that we don't know where the accent comes from. You know, I mean, he claims to he claims to have to not remember his past very much, and so and when asked about the accent, he gets very you know, he doesn't like talking about it clearly. Why am I doing it? See, I get into character really weird. You know, it's
See, God. It's so God. And see, this was me because everyone was like fake accent all the time, and so this was me being like no, like of course it's totally fake, guys. Oh, it's totally fake. Like, oh, I have no idea why I keep slipping back into this, guys. I mean, okay, that last line, like when I said that was a little clunky. That was a little but
so
still.
yeah, the accent thing. No, so I thought it'd be fun if there was just one aspect of the character that just didn't make any sense, right? So basically, Jay is you know, he talks with a British accent. We don't really know where he gets it from. I don't want to reveal too much, honestly. I don't want to reveal too much because I will say that this character is not over. You know, there's gonna be more development. There's gonna be more stuff being uncovered. But
see, this is the thing. The truest thing in any of this is that Jay Darkay was a character. Jay Darkay was an act. I mean, partially it was who I was at the time, but it was also, it was a shell, it was armor, it was protection for who I really was. But damn, yo, that's...
so yeah. Is it wrong that I enjoy you more than your character, Jay Darkay?
Damn.
No,
Probably
of course
not.
not. That's the point. I mean, my character, Jay Darkay, is supposed to be hated, you know?
Yeah,
He's supposed
bad
to be an unrepentant
person.
piece of shit. Which is why his character works so well. Because he is just a fucking character as well. That's the thing you guys don't realize, that a lot of YouTubers are actually just characters.
True! That actually
and
is
his
true.
ragtag of friends, good with one another in real life, or bad. Oh, Brett Keane. I mean, well, you should know this. I mean, I think, has TJ mentioned this before? Those guys will sit around and have coffee together. TJ has invited Brett and Dorn over a number of times. Brett and Dorn have invited TJ and Chelsea and Paul and Ashley over many times. Everyone's good. Brett and Ben are good. All that's good. Like the whole Brett Keane thing. Brett Keane was basically kind of like me. It's kind of how he started out, is like oh, I'm gonna play this heel character and I'm just gonna be a complete scumbag, you know. But the one thing he couldn't let go of is, which I respect, is he couldn't let go of his Christian beliefs. He did it at the beginning. He pretended to be an atheist, but then he was like, okay, now I can't go against my beliefs anymore. So he's gone back to being portraying himself as a Christian. But in my opinion, the kind of character that he plays is not conducive to being a Christian. It doesn't help the image any. And I mean, I think what I'm doing is far better, because I mean, the kind of character I'm playing, I'm an atheist, so I make atheists look bad, right? That's the whole point of my character. But his character.
You know, unironically, I kind of did make atheists look bad. I kind of did. And I watched people who made atheists look bad. And I contributed to a really toxic form of atheism. Yeah. Damn. You know what they say, fam? Many a truth was said in jest, alright? many a truth said in jest.
Makes Christians look bad. Like all great actors, I guess deep down you're a mighty faggot. Excuse me, spooky bed hair. We don't use that kind of language, okay?
Damn right, alright? Don't call people that, alright? I can call myself a faggot, because I'm a gay fucking bitch. Like a mega queer bitch, but like, you can't call me that. You can't call anyone that. Don't call people that. I mean, you can, but if you do, you're an asshole. Right? That's the problem. My biggest problem with slurs is when they're directed at someone. That's what makes them potentially harmful.
Watching Jay Darkay would teach you something. It would teach you anything. It would be that that saying the F word is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Okay? It is homophobic.
It is.
And,
it is.
And I'm not going to stand here and allow you to speak this way in my chat. It's sickening. There's entirely too much of this in this chat.
See, I wish that was an irony. I wish I was serious back then and I was like recognizing the harmful like, cause y'all like there was such this fucking like mean attitude in my community. There's a reason why it took me quite a while to want to come out to my community. Like, I kind of fostered that meanness for a long time. And like, it wasn't good. It wasn't helpful.
to bite back the urge. Every single time someone posts one of these disgusting words, I have to choke back the urge to
It made my community a toxic place, and it made my community a place where, that's why when I first came out, a bunch of people left, you know, said a bunch of transphobic things and then unsubscribed. Like, it's unfortunate. I should have, Are you straight and about to get canceled for using the F slur? Come out as trans. It's the easiest choice. Yeah, yo. Yeah, I was actually afraid of getting canceled for using the F slur so much, so I just became trans. Yeah, it's totally worth all the fucking hate and bullshit to, like, avoid cancellation.
ban that person on sight, because that sort of thing really does stick in me. I will say.
Here, let's just see the end of
Some
the
good cleansing
stream.
music, good for my spirit and my soul. So yeah. Anyway, I think this Q&A here has gone long enough. My voice is starting to get tired for an unrelated reason, which is weird because, like, this is my normal voice, so talking like this shouldn't make it hurt, but it does, and I've got a headache, so I'm gonna go lie down. And
That talking
I'll
like
see you all
that
next
did
time.
give me a headache. In fact, just listening to it almost gives me a headache because it's, oh my god.
And oh, by the way, my character Jay Darkay is gonna be streaming with Animancer tonight on his Twitch channel. They're gonna be playing some Pokemon, so make sure you go check that out.
Holy shit.
And, it's gonna be tonight at 7.
That's a blast from the past. Me and Annie doing stoned rejects, yo, playing Pokemon. Hell yeah.
Actually, about an hour, so I better go get ready. So until next time, thank you all for watching, and God bless.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this was when I was on Underhaven. Or, no, this was when me and Annie did Stoned Rejects. This was before I became an Underhaven co-host. Damn. Damn. Well, ain't that a blast from the past. There you go. This 4th annual fucking April Fool's stream. We had a good segment going after idiotic Christians at the beginning. Then we had our brilliant and based pro-billionaire segment. And then for a completely unrelated reason, wait, did Annie identify differently in 2019? Yeah, Annie Annie identified as male, so did I. We both that was like we both came out around the same time. Like a year and a half ago, I think. Between 2 and 3 years ago. I came out, and then shortly after Annie came out. That's part of why I still call her Annie, because I'm just used to I call her Annie, and Annie is kind of like short for Anna, but like I used to call her Annie because Animancer. But yeah, whoa! Thank you for the incredibly kind $5, Rose Black. Here, let's read that because we don't have text to speech no more. I'm betting the people who left when you came out were experiencing some very internally conflicting feelings then. Yeah, probably. Yeah, God. God damn. Yeah, this channel, yo. It's been a crazy ride. It's been a crazy fucking ride. That's why I had to do this stream, yo. It's celebratory, guys. It's fucking celebratory. Holy shit. Let's drank more, guys. I'm a drank. Oh, we're not ending yet. We're not ending yet. I know there's not as many people around as there were earlier, but it's all good. We're still gonna chill for a bit, yo. Where'd my booze go? We're gonna get drank. We gonna get drank, fam. I was closeted and thought I might be gender fluid in 2019. See, in 2019, I was so closeted that I wouldn't admit it at all to myself. But, again, like, as you could see, even me talking about the trap stream there, like, you could kind of tell. Oh, I was deeply closeted back then, even to myself. And I think it was, like, it wasn't until, like, like, I came out publicly when I realized that I was trans. At least within the same week of realizing that I was trans. Because when I finally realized, a lot of shit made sense to me. And I would finally be like, oh. And, like, it was like I unlocked something in my brain. And it was like, holy shit. All this stuff about myself that I've buried for so long, all this stuff about myself that I've pretended wasn't true, all this stuff that I was too afraid to admit or engage with, it all makes so much fucking sense now. And because it was a week before I came out, and I told my ex, it started as me wanting to come out as non-binary. And I like, because that's the thing, we had both joked about people and their they, them pronouns before, but around that time it was actually, part of the reason was because I discovered Vosh. And I had been listening to a lot of Vosh's stuff on gender, and because people had told me listen to Vosh because I was spouting a lot of gender abolitionist rhetoric at the time without fully knowing what gender abolitionism was, and I still didn't fully understand, like, a lot of transgender stuff, and listening to Vosh helped me understand a lot of that. So just a lot of things started clicking into place, and I remember telling my ex, like, we were driving in the car, and, like, I told her, like, actually, I kind of want to be they, them. I don't like he, him. I actually really hate being called he, him. And she kind of laughed at me at first. She was like, yeah, okay, they, them. Yeah, you're non-binary. All right. But then I was like, no. Like, I was actually, like, I told her, like, a few days later, I was like, no, I was actually serious. Like, and because I had already tried cross-dressing before and liked that, because I had done the trap stream, like, several months earlier. And so I think around that time I was, like, experimenting with cross-dressing on stream just casually more and more. And I had one specific shirt that belonged to my ex that was, like, too small for her that I really liked. I think I still have it. And, like, I would wear that on stream all the time, and I liked how it made me look. I liked how it made me feel. And so I was, and you know, so I was kind of, like, easing more into cross-dressing as a thing. But it was just one night where it just kind of hit me, and I was like, me and my ex were, like, lying in bed and talking, and I told her, I was just like, look, and I started breaking down crying, and I was like, I don't want to be a man. I'm not a man. I want to be a woman. I want to transition. I want to be a she. I don't want to be called he anymore. I hate it. I hate it so much. I have always fucking hated it. It has always felt so fucking wrong to me. And I, like, begged her. I was just like, please. Like, unironically, please call me she, her. Like, that's who I want to be. That's who I am. And I think it was the very next day that I did my coming out stream. And because, yeah, that was for the week before that, I had been playing around with being non-binary. But that was when I was just like, God, at the time I really did think that I couldn't go through it alone. But I did need someone, at least then, to, like, accept me and not judge me and be like, yeah, okay, This is what you say you are? Alright, I'll roll with it. So, whatever else happened, I will always appreciate her for playing that role when I needed it. God. Vosh helped me be a better leftist. Yeah, fam. Vosh helped me. This is what, like, I know a lot of people don't like Vosh, and I got my issues with him, but, like, fam, I know he does good because he's done good for me. And if it weren't for him explaining, because I understood transgenderism to an extent, but there were certain things that I didn't get still. And him laying that shit out, like, oh my god, explaining it in a way that, like, I could understand, oh my god. That just helped me, that helped give me the final piece of the puzzle that I needed to understand myself. And I know he's done that for other people. And I know that he's helped other people come out of really because I was still flirting with centristy, reactionary fucking shit at the time. I was still flirting with reactionary tendencies. I'll be honest, it's not just a matter of open-mindedness when it came to accepting you as trans, but also a matter to me of I may not fully understand it, the fine details of this, but it's your choice. Yeah, and trust me, I'm glad that there were a lot of you that did stay and that were supportive and that were like, nah, this is you being you. I'm not going to question it, because that helped too. Having people that in my audience that still supported me and stuck by me. Oh my god, there were some days when I was so bombarded by hate and bigotry that, like, I just wanted to quit everything, including life. And the love and support from you guys, all the love and support that I got after coming out publicly, made me realize that even though there was a lot of hate, there were still people willing to be loving and willing to be accepting. And that was when I realized those are the kind of people I want to appeal my content to, not a bunch of mean assholes that engage in bullying, schoolyard bully behavior. God, where'd my food go? Didn't I bring food down? Thought I brought food down here. Where'd it go? Bitcha. Oh, there it is. Yeah, if it's... why would anyone with half a brain get worked up about how someone chooses to live their life if it's not hurting anyone? Well, I've long said this. If you have... I don't know. I'm not saying bigots don't have their own problems in life. They do. But, like, if you're so privileged in your life that the biggest problem, the biggest thing that gets on your nerves that you think is is like fucking trans people, you think that's what's harming your life and making the world a worse place, like, holy fuck. You need to get a better perspective. We should do a plaid stream. Hell yeah. I'm always wearing plaid. See, I got my plaid dress. I got my plaid dress, fam. I got my plaid dress on. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it pretty? I need more dresses. I'm always like on Amazon, like, and like, ooh, that's a cute dress. That's a cute dress. But I'm like, ugh, everything's expensive. Yeah, yo, when I... That's the shit, fam. I don't need to be mega wealthy. Just give me enough money that I can buy, like, some more cute dresses. And... I have one plaid thing, and I started wearing it yesterday and loved it. You know what's weird? You know what's weird? Before I came out, I had some, like... completely unfounded and totally irrational hatred of plaid. I was like, ugh, plaid, it's horrible, oh my god, I can't imagine wearing plaid. I think it's just because I unironically liked plaid, but I felt like it only looked good on girls, and that I couldn't, like, pull it off. So I was, like, there's a lot of shit that I just, like, ugh, I hate this, but it's, like, because I wanted it, right? So I'm like, ugh, I hate when women do this. That's so fucking stupid. But then it's like, I only acted like I hated it because I was bitter. That's the problem, fam. You can't let bitterness fuck you up. God, so many decisions I made in life were based on, like, spite and bitterness. I have a lot of money invested in Sony. I hope Morbius does well. Sure. I don't know what that is. Morbius. Is that another Marvel movie? No, it's not Marvel because it's Sony. I hope it does well too. Hell yeah, why not? I'm like 80% sure every self-proclaimed macho alt-writer types up transphobic comments with one hand, and I'll leave it to the imagination what they're doing with the other. Yeah. Yeah. Jerking off to femboys. Sorry, I had to say it. I had to say it. It's like, these, guys, actually, these, transgender, femboys, yeah, these transgender, people are gross, and, dressing up as a woman, will never make you a woman, and, like, it's disgusting, and, like, trans, yeah, food porn, yeah, like, get out of here, fam. Get out of here, fam. Just admit what you like already, and stop being insecure about your own masculinity. I think I just hated fashion in general. Because I hated men's fashion. I do hate men's fashion. I think it's boring and unimaginative and doesn't look good. And, like, I think I just always resented women for having, like, better clothes. So I was like, fashion is fucking lame. I like striped shirts, but I'm not a fan of striped pants. I don't know how I feel about stripes in general. I don't really know. I've been told I look good in stripes, but I don't necessarily see it. I'm never going back to men's pants. That shit fucked up my body because it was too tight around the waist. Yeah, fuck pants in general. Like, I don't even love wearing leggings. I wear them out of necessity, but like, leggings are a million times more comfortable than fucking pants. All right? I mean, fam. I have like all right. I have this pair of leggings, all right? Super stretchy, comfy, and warm, all right? I bought these when I was still living in the States and it was winter and I wanted warm leggings, all right? And these fucking leggings kept me warm in the winter, all right? They're tight around my legs, so like, you know, I can still like, you know, like feel sexy about my legs and not feel like I'm wearing like baggy pants over them, and like, but it's also not like weird and constricting and tight in weird places, not like, you know, it's like it fits to your body where it needs to, and it's loose and stretchy where it needs to be, all right? Like, rich people fucking suck, the end. Yeah, no, fam, like, we have to be nice to rich people, okay? Doggo, like, why would you be mean to rich people, okay? Rich people are people too, okay? And like, they work hard to get all the money and stuff that they have, all right? And like, we should totally, yeah, am I going back to this? I hate dressing up in most dresses. See, some people don't like dresses, some people do. Pants good. See, nah, I hate pants. I hate pants. I will always hate pants. Leggings for the... Again, I can wear these in the summer, and in the winter, I can wear 2 pairs of these, and then I can go outside, and it's fine. So, like, versatile. I can wear... They're black, so I can wear this with any fucking outfit, alright? And so much more comfortable than jeans. I despise jeans. That's why no, I don't care to find out how I would look in women's jeans, because, like, no, I do not like jeans. I hate jeans with a passion. I will always hate jeans. Jeans are everything bad about pants. They're stiff. They're uncomfortable. They're tight in all the wrong places. They're super uncomfortable to, like, sit in or, like, move around in general, and they're just, ugh, I hate them. I hate them. I hate dress pants. The only kind of pants that I'm fine with are, like, sweatpants. That's it. Like, unironically, only long, flowery dresses or long trad dresses, or else I feel uncomfortable. So I'm the only one who enjoys wearing baggy jeans now and then? I mean, maybe. Also, leggings and men's basketball shorts are cute. Change my mind. Yeah, like, I know what you like. I know what you mean specifically by men's basketball shorts, but like, yeah, like having like a nice, cute pair of like booty shorts or whatever. Like, that's pog. Yeah, I didn't have the energy to keep it up for Doggo. All right, Dog. Just so you know, this is an April Fool's stream, and you missed out on me actually pretending to support rich people. Okay. I can't keep it up for the whole stream. Okay. I don't just do 50-minute streams anymore either. Okay. Maybe if it was just like a 50-minute stream, I could have kept it up, but like, I do long streams. I can't keep it up all stream. I wonder how many people are gonna see this and think that this is real. It's you know what? It's fun. That's what April Fools is all about, okay? You know when I noticed that it was April Fools, by the way? I was on Facebook. I was scrolling through Facebook, and I saw something that I was like, what? This can't be fucking real. And I clicked on it. I was like, wait. And it was a thing. It was from McDonald's, okay? And I clicked on it, and I realized this is the official McDonald's page. And it was an advertisement for a Big Mac McFlurry with Big Mac sauce. And I was like, this can't be real. I was like, it's not. And I thought about it. I was like, would something like that taste good? And I was like, no. Like, why? And then I looked again. I was like, wait a minute. It's fucking April 1st. Get out of here, McDonald's. Get the fuck out of here. So, like, hey, I got pulled in by an April Fool's joke by fucking McDonald's, okay? God. Remember back when Google did and Pokemon like teamed up for like a video on April Fools, and it was like a prank to be like, here's the new open world Pokemon game where you use your phone to catch Pokemon in the real world. And it showed people like walking around with their fucking phones and like, and everyone thought, oh my god, this is ridiculous. That people actually thought this was going to be a real video game. And then a year later, fucking Pokemon Go was announced. I'm going to start dressing like Link once I get my Link haircut. Gay guys are going to be so disappointed, but I'm going to love the confidence. Hell yeah. That's Pog, yo. That's Pog. Get that haircut. Make all the gay boys jealous. You have a Facebook? Are you a boomer parent? No, I've just always had Facebook. I had Facebook back when it was cool, okay? And I've just always had it. And I use it still because I use it to communicate with, like, family members and boomers or whatnot. But, like, unironically, like, of every social media site that I'm on, Facebook is the one that I seem to have cultivated the best dopamine looping content on, because I've gone out of my way to only follow specific things that I like on Facebook and to unfollow things that I don't like. And on Twitter, I'm still following like a bunch of people. Like, God, I follow way too many accounts on Twitter, and like, so I hate scrolling through my Twitter feed because half of it is stuff I agree with or like, and half of it is just lame stuff that people that I don't know why I'm still following retweeted, but I feel bad unfollowing people and shit, so I just like leave it alone. But like, yeah, Facebook, I'm far more specific about what I actually follow, so that's why I've kept Facebook. But that's why I still use Facebook. Because I can scroll through and see posts from groups I actually care to follow. Hell yeah. God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Damn. Anyway, how's the chat, yo? How y'all doing tonight? Hope y'all are having a pog night. We're probably not gonna do as long as stream as I normally do, but we'll chill a little bit longer. Hell yeah. I'm glad some of y'all enjoyed my Ace segment yesterday, by the way. I'm actually working on, I'm gonna do a whole stream. I'm gonna do a whole stream about the asexual spectrum. All right, that might be next week's stream. We're gonna do a deep dive. Hell yeah. Cause I've realized, yeah, there's not a lot of like asexual content creators out there that I know of. I know of one that I really enjoy. Yeah. Rowan Ellis is a really good queer asexual streamer. I really like her a lot. And she's like one of the few people out there that like talks about like ace issues and shit like that, and asexuality and representation. And I know there's a couple other people here and there that do, but like we need more ace voices, fam. There's so many fucking misconceptions around what it means to be asexual. So much so that literally that when I first started saying I'm asexual on this channel, I got multiple people in the comments being like, "That's not asexual." Like, you don't know what that means. I love people going around who aren't a part of a thing, who don't actually know all the details about it, being like, "No, that's not what that is." Person who actually identifies this way. Damn. Okay. Now, I've just made a dangerous drink, okay? I've just made a dangerous drink with the rest of the alcohol that I have left. So I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Should I drink this and continue the stream and get super drunk? Or should I go to bed and donate now if you want the stream to continue? Yeah. Imagine if I did that shit, yo. Yeah, no one would watch then. True. No one would watch. How do you know you're ace if you've had sex? You're sexual, yeah. What? You've had sex? It's like, yeah, but I didn't like it. I've never cared for it. I didn't like, or, oh, you liked it before, so that's not, okay, well, even if you like sex, that doesn't mean you can't be asexual. It's a fucking spectrum, fam. It's a fucking spectrum. Is my stream lagging? What the fuck? Who am I? Someone who's afraid to let go. You decide if you ever gonna let me know. Suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad to know ya. I'm sad to know ya. Damn, alright. You know what? Here, I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. And we'll see how many people are still here when I come back. And if y'all go anywhere, guys, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. All right. We're gonna do a Hassan react. All right. We're gonna do a Hassan react. I'm gonna put up one of my streams. I'm gonna run quickly. Go do a quick smoke, super quick, and then we come back. All right. And we're going to do some kind of segment after that, all right? It's going to be Pog. It's going to be epic. Don't go anywhere. Keep watching. Like the stream, guys. Like the fucking stream. Seriously, guys, it's free. Helps me out. The more likes the stream has, the more engagement the stream gets. So please, remember to like the stream. Remember to share it around. Hell yeah. And, y'all can also donate. Streamlabs link in the description. I will read them if anyone donates when I come back. Yes, chair react time. All right, the chair is going to react to. What are we gonna react to this time? Has to be something I can bounce back off. I can bounce off of when I come back. Get better at, but like that. You know what? Here, let's. I'll put on the same stream that I put on last time, but we'll find a different part in it. Yeah, alright. Alright. The power. Witness the power of Lady Hopium. The power. Alright, here, we're just gonna go here. Let's go. Let's go, fam. You don't have to keep saying nuance. Your arguments should speak for themselves. Well, no, that's the problem, fam. And I know Origin of Language thinks he's the most literal speaker ever and is like the perfect at like crafting language in a way that like no, people are never gonna understand you perfectly. That's you can try to say, oh, like I strive to make my arguments as easily understandable as possible. But at the end of the day, all you can do is put forth your perspective in as good in the best way you possibly can. And people who are going to interpret it in good faith are going to interpret it in good faith. People who were already going to engage in bad faith and just dismiss it are going to do that, and they were always going to do that, no matter how well you crafted your argument. And unfortunately, for a lot of people, the disconnect there is a extreme lack of nuance. Again, for example, from Vosh fans' perspective, what? You're not standing Vosh? You're not standing Daddy Vosh and capitulating to his entire his perspective that he's gone on a tirade on, burnt several bridges on, attacked several various trans creators, gotten into some really stupid petty drama, engaged really in some really sadly bad faith ways. But then again, this is the thing. I'm not saying, I saw that in the chat, so you're saying Vosh is bad faith now? I'm not saying that. I'm saying I feel like this particular engagement, or this particular arc that Vosh is on right now, feels a little bad faith, or at best, extremely emotionally driven, alright? Where it's like, well, I feel attacked, because, you know, all I did was shitpost. Which is funny. I get that perspective, I do. Because all I did was shitpost at Vosh, and suddenly I got his fans jumping down my ass, acting like I'm a fucking fascist. And I got, like, even TJ fucking piped in, thought he could fucking dunk on me with some really weak shit. Like, I don't know, yeah, he basically just, like, badly reiterated one of Vosh's arguments. So, I don't know, and yeah, maybe that's a meta point about me. Because all I do is regurgitate Vosh's arguments poorly. Damn. Making coherent or well-thought-out arguments on Twitter is not feasible. That is true. That's why I don't like engaging on Twitter. But every once in a while I will. Everyone does, alright? I'm not gonna hold myself like I'm a fucking piece of shit for fucking engaging in a little shit posting that everyone's doing, alright? All I'm gonna do is, like, try to make sure that my shit posting is as pointed and you know, as pointed and effective as it can be, or at the very least that it represents my values in a way that I can defend. Because at the end of the day, here's the thing, all right? If I post something on Twitter, like I said, people are either going to engage with it in good faith and try to understand what I mean, and if they don't understand it, they'll be like, hey, so what do you mean specifically by this, you know? And people who are going to engage with it in bad faith are going to engage with it in bad faith. I can sit there all I want and try to, like, craft the perfect argument, but the people who are going to engage with it in bad faith are going to engage with it in bad faith. The people who are going to look for things to put forth in bad faith are going to do that. So therefore, I'm not gonna beat myself up because, oh fuck, I wasn't as perfectly optically optimal as I could have been. You know, I should have realized that this could have been an optical L for the left, as if some shit like that. As if, hey, here's a leftist shit posting in a slightly ableist or misogynistic way, and here's his audience criticizing him and levying disagreements. Oh my god, what horrible people that, like, they already fucking lie and say that we're like fucking SSR, USSR, tank-loving, freedom-hating commies, right? Like, come on. I love it, too. It's hilarious, because a lot of Vosh's own arguments that Vosh made to defend his shitpost, which, again, those arguments stand, all right? He can defend that, and that's even a logical defense. However, the same thing goes the other way around. The same thing goes to people that are criticizing him, that he is, quite frankly, optics frogging. And that's the thing. Like, I do think there's a level of projection here, where Vosh is optics frogging his audience and projecting to them and going on tirades about how they shouldn't optics frog while literally doing the same thing himself. So I think that's kind of funny. Because at the end of the day, you can, and we'll look at my tweet here. I should probably pull it up. I guess I'm done with the nuance talk. So I can pull up my tweet in a second. But, like, I'm gonna just say this. At the end of the day, if nothing else, I can defend my tweet, my response to Vosh as being no worse than Vosh's original tweet, all right? And at the end of the day, God, I let the chat distract me. I need to stop looking at you idiots, all right? Holy shit. You fucking people think you're all smarter than me. You haven't even, like, not even done, like, laying out my brilliance. Holy shit. All right. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's take a look, guys. We're at that point in the stream. Damn, we're only an hour in. I thought we were streaming for longer. All right, whatever. I ranted about nuance and shit for long enough. All right. And I touched upon a lot of what I want to talk about, but it doesn't matter. Let's go. Because, guys... What this? No, all right. I can't look at that. What am I doing? What am I looking for? Holy shit. What? Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it live. Let's go. We'll do it live. Where are the tweets? All right, guys. Okay. So, here we go. So guys, here's what happened, yo. Basically, the other night, I was like, I was watching Demon Mama, and I was also shit posting a little bit on Twitter. All right, and as you do, right? And that word action. Yeah, no, Paul would have been disqualified like within the first 5 minutes if this was a debate. I'm fully aware of that. No, this is I can't even call it a discussion. I don't even know what it was. I'm gonna keep calling it a discussion for the sake of convenience, but yeah, this was a... But yeah, no, it's not about sex, and that's the thing. Like, Pride isn't a sex fest. It's not a sexual fetish. And your sex life, okay? He's still coming back, and I don't know. I think that's kind of like, is he a threat or is he like? I guess he's a threat, but you don't care about it. But like, you still are gonna talk like it's still something that we need to be worried about, that Trump is coming back. Like, I don't know. I don't really get that. I had to take some kind of jab at Paul. Like, no, you're a fucking idiot, right? And look, I don't think it's impossible for Trump to win. I just think it's very, very unlikely. And I think I make a good point at explaining why here. When I can finally get to it. You really think Donald Trump, after the insurrection attempt, after the fucking Republican Party is literally eating itself right now? Yeah, the fact that Donald Trump, Trump supporters,
Trump
that's fine. The fact that Trump supporters are more and more being viewed as tantamount to Nazis. You really think Donald Trump is going to win again? You're scared of Trump.
About the Nazis before Donald Trump ever won the fucking presidency.
But it's becoming more of the fucking popular opinion that, like, yeah, these people are insane.
It's going to sneak up and bite you right in the ass, isn't it? Some of you fresh-faced folk.
You think so? I want to point out a general inconsistency in Paul's ideology here, because you see, I love how I argued Trump is dangerous, which is why we need to vote against him, which is why we can't let him win. And Paul argues against that because he's like, no, what's more dangerous is the status quo and letting another do-nothing Democrats win. Okay, we need to actually let Trump win and then starve the DNC and whatnot. Well, so he holds that position, right? But then he also will bring up, oh, but Trump's coming back, and he's still a threat, and he's still coming back. And I don't know. I think that's kind of like, is he a threat or is he like? I guess he's a threat, but you don't care about it. But like, you still are going to talk like it's still something that we need to be worried about, that Trump is coming back. Like, I don't know. I don't really get that. I don't think, like I said, look, I don't think Trump himself is going to win. I do think, however, the movement he started is dangerous, and we do need to fight against it. And there could be someone else who takes up his mantle. We could have a Marjorie Taylor Greene or someone like that, and we need to be actively fighting against that. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that voting against Trump was the wrong thing. If Trump is a threat, then Trump is a threat, and we can't let him win. A good argument to that isn't, oh, well, he's going to win next time anyway. Well, then you fight against him next time as well, too, right? You fight against him in 2020 because he's a threat, and then if he's still a threat in 2024, you fight against him then too, okay? You keep fighting against the threat. You don't say, well, it'll still be a threat if he loses, so you still got, holy fuck. Like, oh, I gotta stop saying holy fuck, right? Because I say it too much. Yeah. Let's continue. Trump is coming back.
It's gonna be like, what? He's back? What? He's voted 70%? What? But Biden did jack shit for nobody. How did that happen? Oh my God, what are you, Trump? Or it'll be Pence. You people you're gonna act like you're surprised.
Like, I don't know what this argument is. Like, again, like, oh, well, Trump is just gonna come back. Yeah, again, then we'll fight against him. And, yeah, you people. Holy shit, dude. Hang on. Keep in mind, y'all, Paul later claimed that he was trolling this entire stream for 4 days. Like, yeah, whatever. Dude, I really, like, I don't appreciate that either. The fact that he would rather troll me than have a conversation with me. What a dick. What a douche. What a fucking douchebag, dude. You have to remember this is coming from a dude that doesn't vote. I have a hard time getting past that. Yeah. Condemning people that vote and then, like, complaining because, oh, well, Trump's gonna be a threat again anyway. He's gonna be a threat. He's gonna come back. Oh, you guys are gonna be so surprised. You're gonna be so surprised. No, I'm not gonna be that surprised if fascists try to rise up again in this country, okay? Like, if anything, the Trump presidency woke me up to how much of a fucking problem, how much of a threat fascism is to this country and why we need to fight back against it. And letting fascism win because, hey, it'll come back anyway and it might win next time anyway is not a good way to fight back fascism. It's incoherent and illogical.
on people like me, they're going like, whoop, 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 Trump 2.0 is coming soon.
If he is, then why aren't we working on coalescing the left?
You tell me. We're too busy shaming King.
See, again, I can't even finish a goddamn sentence. I can't even finish a sentence. We need to be working on coalescing the left behind good policies. We need to, yes, criticize the Democrats. We need to absolutely call them out. Here's the fucking problem. People like Paul make it extremely fucking hard to criticize Biden, because the minute you start criticizing Biden, dishonest dipshits like Paul come out of the woodwork going, oh, well, see, Biden's bad. Well, this is why you shouldn't have voted for him. And then we try to go, no, he's better than Trump. Oh, is he? Well, look at this bad thing he did. Look at that bad thing he did. And he tries to radicalize people. He tries to use that to radicalize people against the DNC as a whole. And that's not helpful. It's not. We need to be able to criticize Biden. We need to be able to criticize him. Yes, fight against him, push him hard. But like, I love these people. Like Paul, the minute that Biden won, Paul was like, oh, anytime he did something bad, I was like, I bet Democrats aren't gonna criticize him for this. I bet they're not gonna criticize him for that. And a lot of us, and I admit, I did this for a little bit, and I realized it was dumb. But you kind of have that instinct to be like, no, Biden's actually doing a good job, and fuck you. And look, that's not to say he is doing a better job than Trump objectively. And anyone who says that's not true is intellectually dishonest or a fascist. Okay, but that doesn't mean he's good. That doesn't mean we should be fucking criticizing him. We absolutely fucking should. We should be fighting against the Democrats right now. We should be pushing them to do better. Yes. But it's hard when there's a huge segment of the left that goes, no, fuck you, don't even engage, and let's just shame all the Democrats who voted for Joe Biden, which is, by the way, the majority of people on the left. The majority of people on the left voted for Joe Biden. That's why he won. So, like, you're literally like one tiny little segment. Socialists, far leftists are a tiny little segment of the left trying to, like, dictate to the entire left and say, no, you shouldn't vote for the one party that comes closest to aligning with your ideologies because I'm mad. Like, holy shit. Really dumb.
Get pride.
And you're too busy shaming people. I love it too. I'm trying to like explain what I think we should be doing, and he interrupts me with, you want to shame people for kink it? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I have one take on one thing, and that's suddenly what my entire advocacy is for? He's about to fucking say also that, oh no, you're a drama streamer, and that's all you do, because I've done a few drama-related streams. No, they're not even drama. I'm exposing a goddamn predator that you worked with, Paul, and still won't talk about. I don't see you pushing my... Okay, whatever. I'd be chill on that one, okay? I'm really mad at Paul about that, too, especially for the fact that, yeah, I do agree he did try to bait me several times into bringing that up. Probably so he could, go after me for, disobeying TJ's wishes and being an asshole and prove, oh, see, yep, you are a drama streamer. Look at you bringing that up. Holy fuck. Now let's continue. Voted for Biden. So I guess we're both. I'm a bit out of the loop. Who's the predator again? Go watch my Ben Pie exposed streams, okay? I've interviewed 2 fucking victims so far, and Ben has been going out of his way to try to get those streams taken down, by the way. Which, by the way, the Ben Pie problem, my original one, hasn't taken down for privacy concerns, and I can't even appeal it for some fucking dumb fuck reason. So, yeah, people need to go check that out, because that's extremely important. And, any more victims that are out there that want to come forward, that's we're still doing that. It's just, I'm not focusing all my attention on that either. And anyone can look at the streams I've been doing in between that can tell. Yes, Ben from DP, absolutely. Yes, that Ben. He is a abusive, manipulative predator and an alleged date rapist. So, yeah, go watch those streams when this is done, or whatever. Anyway, we'll continue. And yeah, I was asked not to bring that up on TJ's channel or on DFF or whatever because they don't want to have the drama shit related, and there's certain legal reasons TJ doesn't want to go into it, so whatever, fine. Okay? But I'm not going to stop talking about it because it needs to be talked about. Anyway.
I
guess we're both wasting up.
Yep.
I guess we're both...
Former years of Trump right now would be way worse than former years of Trump 2 years from now. What's your utilitarian view on that one, Jamie?
I believe
do nothing Biden presidency pause between 2 Trump terms is materially better than 2 Trump terms concurrently and the leftist presidency?
If Trump comes back, then I advocate that we fight against him and we don't let him fucking win. But right now, we have a Democratic majority. We should be focusing on getting shit done. Not saying that, oh, fuck the Democrats, they're not doing anything.
You should be focusing on getting things done. Like what? Kink shaming, pride?
Holy fuck. I'm not...
What are you doing?
I'm trying to advocate for policies that I actually believe will have a
positive... Aren't you just doing like drama streams where people are revealing like behind the scenes info and shit?
No, Paul. Before I started... Look how he brings that up and also tries to trivialize it. Oh, you're doing drama streams. I gave victims, Paul, victims of abuse and alleged date rape a platform to come on and fucking talk about it, which is a hell of a lot more than you would do on this fucking issue. You fucking dishonest fucking dipshit. Like, no, that makes me really mad that he kept alluding to that. But he knew I wasn't gonna, like, go against TJ's wishes and bring it up. He knew that, but he kept alluding to it. And knew, how was I supposed to explain myself? I almost feel like I should have just said right then and there that, yeah, Paul, I'm working on exposing a predator that you used to work with. That I haven't heard you call out. You saw my streams. I know you watched my interviews. I'm not saying direct people to my fucking channel, but yeah, let people know that Ben is a fucking predator. Like, if I was working with someone who was a goddamn predator, who exhibited a continuous pattern of abusive behavior, even if I wasn't working with them anymore, yeah, I would want to talk about it and let people know how much of a piece of shit they are, so that there's not more victims. That's what I care about. But Paul is more interested in the fact that my channel is growing from that, and because he already doesn't like me, and already views me as like a Vosh sycophant, and I'll show you later what like Paul betrays himself, and what his true problem is with me, which is the fact that I've had the audacity to grow in any way off of his community, when I clearly am just not deserving. That's his real problem with me, and rather than putting that shit aside and realizing that there's bigger fucking shit at play, which is what I did when I started dealing with these victims of Ben, instead of realizing that, no, he tries to use it. He's weaponizing it, by the way. He's the one weaponizing that whole thing. And also, I'm clipping. And he's also, I'm sorry. And he's also acting towards discrediting me in the minds of brain-dead dipshits in his audience that don't make their own opinions, don't go listen to all sides of the story, and will just hear now Paul's ego saying Jamie Darkay is a fucking moron and an idiot and a drama streamer that shouldn't be listened to, and they're gonna say, yeah, well, even if they hear about the stream or they hear about Ben, me exposing Ben, they're gonna automatically be like, oh, well, that's just from Jamie Darkay, the idiot that Paul destroyed. I don't need to listen to that. That's the effect he's having. Because he doesn't care about putting aside our personal differences for a bigger cause. He literally doesn't. In fact, here, I'm gonna jump to that. I'm just gonna jump around because I don't... Where is it? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna jump to this real quick. This is a bit later in the stream, but I think it belies the good point. Here we go.
With dumbasses like you dragging their heels and voting for the kid sniffer.
I am for leftist advocacy, whatever type of leftist
I'm voting for
advocacy.
the DNC then, because there's no leftists over there.
I am for whatever leftist advocacy.
Paul, I want to jump in with a commentary from.
By the way, I just want to point out, TJ, like, I love that Paul wasn't the only person. I only realized this the more I listened back to it. TJ interrupted me quite a fucking bit. So anyone saying TJ was a great fucking moderator, no, he wasn't. He was actually a terrible fucking moderator. This was actually quite fucking laughable. Okay, many points in this discussion, I tried to make a point where I was in the middle of saying something, and TJ would interrupt me to read a fucking super chat because that's all he fucking cared about. And whatever. Oh, well, I'm TJ, and I admitted that all I cared about was the money. Yeah, but it's still shitty of you, especially when we're trying to have a conversation and I already can't get a fucking word in edgewise, and you know, like, hold your fucking super chats until no one's speaking or whatever, okay? Or hold them till later. Like, holy fuck, that really did annoy me. And there are several examples throughout this entire stream of TJ doing that. But yeah, whatever.
Brianna Camp for $5. Paul will never get his ideas going. The way he speaks to people is disgusting and rude. Don't mock the people you want to win over.
Oh my god, Brianna Camp is a regular in my fucking ideologies, number one. Number two, I don't really give a
He's actually, like, Brianna Camp is another person that Paul will shit on from his community for disagreeing with him and having other opinions, and just like, oh, she's a dipshit, she's fucking dumb and stupid. You know, like, anyone who has a different perspective than you is a fucking idiot.
fuck about winning people over, Brianna. I guess that's a filler in my fucking ideologies, number one. Number two, I don't really give a fuck about winning people over, Brianna. I guess that's a personality flaw.
Do you hear that? I don't really give a fuck about winning people over in my ideology. That's the problem. Overall, Paul doesn't give a fuck. He's not trying to win people over. He's not trying to fucking convince people. He admits it right there. I don't care if I pull people over. Then what the fuck is a movement? Dude, I didn't say TJ was being malicious, but I am going to call him out for being an idiot and an asshole, okay? Yeah, he knows he's an asshole, by the way. And he knows he's a grifter. Like, he jokes about it, okay? TJ's my friend, but I have every fucking right to call him out for what I think was a very unprofessional way of handling this whole entire thing. And whatever, TJ's not a debate moderator, so I'm not going to hold it against him too harshly. But no, I absolutely think it was really unprofessional. Yeah.
The victims certainly don't seem to think you're in the wrong. Ben is a predator. You're in the right.
Well, thank you. And yeah, look, and I'm not saying Paul has this huge, like, influence that he's going to, like, turn everyone against me and what I'm doing, but, like, it just kind of, it's just kind of annoying that, like, I'm trying to do this thing that I believe is a good thing, and Paul, rather than understand what I'm trying to do, instead decides to be super uncharitable, assume I'm doing it just for drama and clicks and views. Like,
just to be clear, damn, this is so prescient. You know what? This dictate. I've decided what segment we're gonna do next. What up, guys? I'm back. Sorry I took so long. I really am. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I was like. I ran upstairs and I realized I didn't have a bowl packed already, and so I was like, damn, I gotta do that. And like, I was listening to the stream as I was upstairs, and I was like, wait, like, this segment is so redundant. Like, we already listened to something very similar to that for the last break. So I was like, you know what? And I was like, I know what I want to play, and I was like, we're gonna play this Paul stream, all right? We had to play this Paul stream because y'all know what? This is actually relevant to something that I was considering talking about this stream. Who has the clip of, I know someone sent it to me. Someone said TJ talked about me on a recent stream. Do y'all want to watch that? Y'all want to watch that? We can watch that. Yeah, y'all want to, let's go see. Let's go see what TJ has to say about me. Let's go fucking see, fam. Cause TJ, yo, he's an atheist and he's amazing. I had to take a ciggy, fam. Nah, yeah, I took a bong, not a bong. I did a bowl from my pipe. We smoking and drinking and smoking. Yeah, cause you know what? That clip that I just played is actually fucking relevant. Because TJ wants to know what my fucking issue is with him. What my fucking issue is with him. And like I was pointing out in that clip that y'all just heard, a number of fucking times. Because that's the thing, that conversation, Paul was not the only one being malicious to me throughout that conversation. And I know I said in that clip, I don't think TJ's being malicious. I'll be honest, the more I've thought about it, I kind of feel like TJ was being a little malicious. And at the very least, he was being really, really, really fucking shitty to me. I don't know if his mentality is like, oh, what, you're a content creator, so you should be able to handle it. But, like, nah, like, I'm a tiny content creator who has very little experience compared to TJ. I make very little money, and I have a very tiny audience compared to him. All right? And his audience is also full of assholes that will emulate his shitty behavior. And he could say all he wants, well, what? I was just playing it up for the audience, you know? But, like, his and Paul's attitudes towards me are things that I've seen repeated in their fans. Like crazy. There's a segment of their fan base that still to this day hates my fucking guts for no reason. And will come around and shit on me. And y'all know, I'm sorry, I delete comments on my videos. Cause I'm sick. Cause I don't need every fucking single time I come on YouTube, I look in my YouTube studio, to see some hateful, bigoted fucking garbage. That is intended to make me feel like shit about myself. And even though, for the most part, I try not to let it bother me, if it does in the slightest, then that's also, like, a giant sin on my part. Fuck that. You post hateful comments in my comments, they get deleted. You post disrespectful shit in my comments, they get deleted. My comment section is not your platform for hate. And it's not your platform for bullying. I know TJ's audience has a very fucking different definition of the word bullying. But that's a big part of the reason why I don't watch those people anymore. That being said, let's go take a peek. Cause hey, I get curious, and what? I'm a bit of a narcissist. Like I said, why else would I be doing this shit? All right? I clearly like to hear myself talk. I clearly think I'm brilliant, even if you guys don't sometimes. That's fine. You guys don't know. All right? Like, I clearly, like not every, you know, hey, not all geniuses are appreciated in their time. That's fine. Okay? But the least y'all can do is try to be respectful when you don't understand my based way more evolved next level takes on the universe and reality. All right, fam. God. Anyway, let's pull up TJ's channel. Let's find it. Let's go find it. TJ, the amazing atheist. No, he wouldn't talk about. He'd never talk about me on the Amazing Atheist channel. Of course, it's TJ Does Life. Where the fuck is TJ Does Life? Oh, it's live. Oh, he like just went live. Poggers. Alright. No, but we want his last stream.
Cooler.
Here we go. Alright. Let's here. I know someone God damn it. I know someone in the chat. Why am I holding this? I need Bitch, why you babysitting? Only 2 or 3 shots. I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. First you get a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive in. Get a pool full of liquor, then you dive in. Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Woo. Woo. Fuck me. Alright. This, I added, overproof whiskey, no rum. I mixed overproof rum and Fireball. Yeah, rum and whiskey together. I don't know. That it actually didn't taste too horrible. Holy shit, but that's woof. All right. Yeah, we got another like shot or half a shot. It's good. Yeah, we got another shot ish. Yeah. A little bit more. I'll save that for later. Fam. All right. Here, let's see, because someone in the chat time-stamped it, right? I know someone did. Someone did. Where'd it go? Something about Jamie Darkay. Or is it in this timestamp? Maybe it's not this stream. I was pretty sure it was. Oh, there it is, Jamie. Oh, thank you, blind programmer. I appreciate that, fam.
Talked to Lady Hopium again on stream. I haven't even seen her in the chat in a long time, so I don't know.
The reason for that, TJ, the reason that you haven't seen me in your chat for a while is, again, because every time I would show up in your chat, you would be really cold and antagonistic towards me, and you seemed to always want to, like, stir up some weird-ass kayfabe drama or some shit, and, like, showing up in your chat became a stressful thing, because when I go to watch a streamer that I like, it's usually to react, not to really be on the top of my game, be in performance mode, be in, you know, argument, debate, whatever mode. And, like, I just want to chill and watch a streamer, you know, and laugh a bit. And that's why I watched TJ. And that was the thing. Even though I was criticizing TJ, the fact that I still showed up in his chat should have showed him that, like, yeah, I'm here to... I'm still a fan of you. I can criticize you, but still have fun watching you, and I did for a long time. But that's the problem. It stopped being fun. It stopped being fun when TJ would, like, just be a fucking asshole about me criticizing him. And, like, just dismiss me as a woke scold, ignore my fucking arguments, and just be a really obstinate fucking asshole. Like, I'm sorry, that last conversation that we had on his channel really did feel like he was, like, intentionally not interpreting me in good faith. And again, is it still here? Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Look at this thumbnail. Guys, I'm sorry, fam. Wait. Where'd it fucking go? I'm sorry I felt like this was in bad faith. And I could have maybe put the thumbnail out of my mind. And I tried to. When I started the stream, I was just like, whatever, it's just TJ being TJ. But, like, the further that fucking conversation went on, the more frustrating it got. Because I told him, I made it clear to him, I'm not here to fucking yell at you or nothing. I just kind of wanted to bring up a couple areas of contention, and then I wanted to have a mostly positive conversation. What I was hoping for was something similar to what he had with Vosh or Demon Mama. I tried to make it clear to him I didn't want drama. I didn't want a yelling match. I didn't want to, like, fight even. I didn't want it to be contentious. I wanted it to be friendly. And instead, he immediately poisoned the well at the beginning with the thumbnail and title. And then he proceeded to, like, basically act like this the whole time. Here Jamie goes again. Oh God, what a woke scold. Oh, what a naive, optimistic idiot. Ugh. At some point, it became less about the conversation and more about the content. And yeah, that's not what I wanted. I wanted a conversation. I wanted to I had a list of stuff. I was going through the list and I was like panicking as I was going through it because the shit that I had ready to talk with TJ about, I thought, okay, we could definitely have a good conversation about this or that or this or that. His video where he like did his like weird fake like election campaign. I actually really liked a lot of the ideas he talked about there, so I thought, okay, let's talk more about those. Every single one of them, oh, well, yeah, but that'll never happen, no. Oh, well, you really think the elites will let that happen? Or you really think this is possible? And, like, even when I tried to, like, well, no, but here's the thing, or here's the thing, he just kept, oh, yeah, but, like, oh, a little, like... All he had was, like, really obstinate pessimism when I was, like, trying to have a dialogue. Desperately trying to have a fucking dialogue. So, whatever. Watch this if you guys want to. You know what? Maybe I'll do a review of this on stream at some point. I've honestly avoided watching it. I've gone back and watched little clips of it here and there since then, but, like... I don't enjoy... Normally, I enjoy going back and rewatching my content when it's good. But, like, this wasn't good or fun. At least not for me. Anyway, let's continue. Let's not get off on a tangent too much. Let's hear what TJ's saying now. All right, we don't need to focus on the past. Although, like, look, the reason I do to an extent is because I would like to see TJ at least, like, make an effort to engage with me in good faith. Because all I really have seen is negative engagement, bad faith engagement. And, like, just him and Paul being really mean to me. And I really don't think at all considering the implications that would have on their audience and the way their audience fucking treats me. They want to say that they're not transphobic and there's no transphobia in their audience. And I believe that there's no transphobia in TJ and Paul's hearts. But when it comes to the people that watch them, there is. And I do get transphobia. And not just transphobia, but misogyny as well. And that's another thing. I do feel like TJ and Paul are a little... Not Paul as much, but TJ definitely is really fucking misogynistic towards me. Because he kind of just has this attitude of like, yep, yeah, good, yep, fucking woman talking, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's kind of what it felt like, too, at a lot of points. And it's just like, God fucking damn. I know you can have a better faith engagement. I watched you do it with Vosh and Demon Mama. At least fucking give me the same or similar. Something approximating the respect you gave them. But that's the thing. Am I as deserving of that respect? With my tiny audience? Who is clearly yet to have proven myself as an actual worthwhile streamer or content creator. Am I worthy of that respect? Or should I be just put in my place like the audience member that I am? Know my fucking place and shut up and be lucky for the scraps of clout that I'm given. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do that. And I know TJ never said that himself, but Paul heavily implied that, like, I'm being ungrateful for criticizing this stuff and for not just, like, going along with it. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm a fellow content creator, just like you. I may make less money than you. I may have less clout than you. But I'm a fucking person too, beyond the content creator shit. We're two fucking people. And that's all I fucking wanted, was an interaction with another fucking human being. Anyway.
I feel like after last time we talked, I have not seen her around in this chat once. So I'm assuming that she didn't like that conversation or whatever. Even though I feel like I was, I don't know, pretty nice.
Pretty nice.
Whatever.
Do you honestly, TJ? Do you really believe that? Do you again? Oh, where'd it go now? Like, does this thumbnail and shit look nice? Does the overall attitude that you presented me with throughout the stream, was that nice? Guys, I'm not watch these 3 conversations. Watch these 3. You don't even have to watch the whole thing. Watch like 20-30 minutes of each of them on 2x speed or whatever, and you'll see the stark fucking difference. And I love it too. Conversation. Here comes the woke scold. Here comes Jamie. When, by the way, I love it because Demon Mama, at least especially, I know, would probably agree with a lot of what my contentions were with TJ. I know she doesn't like using the R word directed at people either. And if they had had that conversation, I wonder how that would have went. I wonder if he would have been more conciliatory to her. Or if he would have just, stop woke scolding me. You're an idiot. God, fam.
Be patient, like, you know, not be like overly antagonistic with it, but I guess it was.
I'm sorry, fam, you were kind of overly antagonistic. You were. That thumbnail, the title, your attitude throughout it. Yes, TJ, it was really antagonistic. And it was a stressful fucking conversation. I know you and fucking Paul, you like to shut down that kind of criticism by like, what, you playing the victim? No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Yes, it stresses me out. Yes, I am a fucking PTSD survivor with fucking trauma responses. And no, I don't like having conversations like that. That was why I got so fucking mad at Paul. And I said I was done with Paul. Why the fuck would TJ think... And after I tried to tell him I want to have a good faith conversation, why the fuck would he think that I want another fucking contentious, frustrating conversation? When I've made it clear that I'm sick of that. That's not what I'm looking for. I know what I'm good at. I know what my skills are. I know what my limits are. And I know what I need to work on before throwing myself into the fray on certain things. I don't think I should be barred from criticizing content creators I enjoy simply because I don't yet I don't yet possess the skills to hold my own in a one-on-one debate against them. I think that's perfectly fucking reasonable. I should be able to levy criticism and have disagreements without having to go at someone in full-on fucking debate mode. A professional streamer who's been doing this a decade longer than I have. Like, fuck, fam. I'm sorry. Do I have to spell it out for you? I am a smaller fucking content creator. I'm not as experienced in this. And you know what? And I've also been very kind of clear with this. Like, I do kind of get flustered around TJ. I have historically anyway. I get nervous. And so you'd think he could be like aware of any of these things and just be like, okay, I'm not going to be an asshole. I'm not going to treat her like a fucking professional debate streamer who does this in their sleep. I'm sorry, I can't handle TJ going at me the way he goes after someone like Paul. I don't have that skill and experience yet. So it does kind of feel like maybe not explicit, intentional, but it kind of does feel like bullying. Kind of feels like you're just beating up on someone a 10th your size who you know you can verbally and rhetorically
decimate, and you know you have a big enough audience that whatever you say, whatever your decimation entails, it will continue on forever. Because that's the other thing TJ doesn't get. The effect that his audience has on smaller creators. I get it. TJ's like, oh, well, I get so much hate, and, you know, it's just part of the gig, man. It's part of the gig. You gotta get used to it. But I'm sorry, I'm not fully used to it yet. And it kind of sucks when you get a disproportionate amount of hate because you're framed poorly to a much larger audience of people who are too stupid to actually look into something. Because it's funny, most of the people that have actually looked into my streams and my side of things have been, oh, Emma's kind of actually reasonable. The people who have actually taken the time to do more than just show up, regurgitate one of TJ or Paul's fucking bad arguments, and then inject some low-energy transphobia or misogyny. The people that have, like, the required brain cells in their head to do more than simply just that and actually engage with the content and hear the side of the other person, have actually, a lot of them, fucking agreed with me. Or at least, like, come over to my way of thinking on certain things. But of course, the majority of the people who are exposed to this are not going to get my side of things and are going to get TJ's framing and TJ framing me as, oh my god, what a cringy, lame piece of shit. They're never going to engage with me positively. They're never going to give me a chance. They're never going to act like I might have something worth listening to. Because you're already fucking poisoning the well before they've been able to make their fucking decision. So yeah, fuck. Let's continue. I'm sorry, I have a lot to say on this. Because again, I know for TJ, it's like, oh, what? I thought I was pretty nice. Oh, what? Like, that was months ago. But like, and I know it's for TJ and Paul, it's real easy to be like, damn, I don't fucking understand why Jamie still talks about this. Except again, as I've said, my audience is a lot fucking smaller. Origin, shut the fuck up. I don't care. I'm doing what I want, Origin. I'm doing what I want. Fuck off. No one tells me how to manage my shit. No one tells me how to fucking handle some shit. This is my channel. This is my stream. I do what I want. I engage the way I want, the way I know that I'm good at. I'm not saying no one can criticize me, alright? Have your opinions. But Origin, you specifically know why I'm done with that shit from you. I'm done with this paranoid fucking nonsense. I don't care. For all I know, TJ is playing a 5D chess match right now, and I am doing exactly what I don't care. I'm being true to myself. I'm saying what I think and what I mean and what I believe. And you know what? What I'm saying right now doesn't just apply to me. And this is why this is fucking important. Because I'm not the only one that gets fucking treated this way. I'm not the only smaller, queer, trans content creator that gets much bigger content creators irresponsibly shitting on them, poisoning the well with them, and inadvertently turning their entire audience into a hate brigade of fucking trolls.
So fuck you, I'm gonna call it out. TJ can play innocent all the fuck he wants. I don't care. Your commentary is not helping, Origin. I'm not in the mood, fam. Okay, that's harsh. Hang on. I'll give you a fucking timeout. Fuck. Nah, fam, I don't need no one fucking making me second guess myself, because that is what people like this have always wanted, is for me to fucking second guess myself. Fuck that shit. I know what I believe, goddammit. I know what I fucking believe. And when I make a decision to fucking criticize something, when I make a decision to bring out a take, to respond to something, that's a decision that I have consciously made. And people can cry to me about what the repercussions might be all they fucking want. I've never cared about fucking repercussions. That is one of the reasons I am proud of this channel. Because for the last couple years now, at least, I have gone out of my way to be honest and fucking true to myself and what I believe, to say what I believe, to stand up for what I think is right, and to call out what I think is bullshit. That video we watched earlier, my first April Fool's stream, that was back in a time. That was back in a fucking time when, even then, I still stood up for myself in certain ways. I still stood up for my belief, even though I was still, like, so foolish and so, like, I capitulated to so much garbage. So much bullshit. So much reactionary, childish, schoolyard bully, peer pressure garbage that I knew was garbage as I watched this motherfucker and his ableist, misogynist fucking shit tier humor. I wonder why I'm losing my audience. Wonder why people are unsubscribing. Damn. Don't have 1 million subscribers anymore. I wonder why. Maybe more and more people are sick and tired of this shit. Maybe more people realize this for the childish fucking teenage garbage that it is. Fine, you want to appeal to teenagers for the rest of your life? Go ahead, TJ. Clearly, those are your people. That's the level you clearly want to operate on for the rest of your fucking life. I hope to be better. I don't want to fucking compare myself to the Chapo boys. Well, at least I'm better than them. Fuck that shit. I want to hold myself to a higher fucking standard. Because I know that I have engaged in many ways that added to harmful attitude. I know that I've done harm. Probably in a lot of ways without even knowing it. And that is why I am working to be actively better. To have less of a negative effect on other people. Yeah, but he still easily makes a living off of it. Yeah, so do people like Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes and Andy Worski and fucking Sargon of Akkad. Wow, wonderful. What great fucking, what a great artist you are. What a free thinker. What a philosopher. What amazing work. You see, I'm proud of the fucking content I make, even if no one fucking watches it. Because I can go back and watch one of my streams and be like, damn right, bitch. Damn right. I'm proud of what I say. I'm proud of what I believe. So I'm just being bitter. Wait, what? Where are you getting that from, fam? I'm just being bitter? Someone's, like, jumping to some weird conclusion. I don't even know what I said that would lead you to think that. Damn. No, guys. I have said from a lot, I'm not bitter about not making it big on YouTube. Would I like to? Yes. But I have said, and I've stuck to this for many years now, because I could have gone further to the right. I still could. I've had offers. I've had legit, y'all don't even know. I've had legit opportunities offer themselves up to me. Why bring up him losing subs and views? I don't know, because I think it's kind of funny and indicative of my overall point. Because less people are into whatever the fuck this is now. Less people are into this meanness, this assholishness. This, yeah, I don't care if everyone thinks I'm a fucking raging misogynist. I'ma say what I want. Seem to be a lot of fucking teenagers still into it, though. And whatever. I wasn't a teenager when I was... whatever. That's maybe a below the belt attack. Because, like, whatever. There's people of all ages that watch them. But, like... I'm sorry. I'm not proud of the person I was when I enjoyed that content. I'm not proud of the things I thought were funny. I'm not proud of the kind of jokes I would make. I'm just not. Especially because I realize now I was perpetuating harm that had been done to me in my life. Whenever I call someone a retard. Whenever I call someone a faggot. My God. That word alone, it kept me in the closet for years. And you're gonna tell me these words have no fucking harm. I found an old notebook of mine from high school of me where I had written many fucking suicide notes back then. And I'd been like, you worthless fucking retard. They're all right. Sort of thing, you know? And like, when I would have like, oh, there it is again. See the neck twitch. When I think about it, it happens more. Ooh, fucking spaz. Fucking retard. Heh. Ooh, having fucking, having episodes in class. Ooh, why are you shaking? Oh my God, what a loser. Had to be fucking taken to the hospital. God damn. Little fucking spaz, retard, pussy. Ooh, can't handle fucking class. Ooh, I'm fucking Jay. I'm having a mental breakdown, lol. Mentally ill fucking retard. Guys. This is the thing. This is why I'm disgusted in the behavior that I exhibited when I was in that community. Because it was the same kind of shit that had been done to me that I knew had been harmful and I knew had tormented me in high school. And I did it back to others. Was it truly because I thought it was funny? Or was it because I was trying to take my fucking power back? And the thing is, I don't know TJ enough to know if TJ's one of the people just taking that power back and being like, no, I was bullied, now I'm gonna bully others. Or if TJ has just always been a bully. Because maybe he didn't do that to people in high school, but you know what? He's making people feel that way now. Even if he wants to pretend, oh, well, but I don't mean it in a harmful way. I'm not actually a bigot. I'm not actually hateful. Doesn't fucking matter. I realize now, the kids that bullied me relentlessly in high school, they probably didn't think they were being all that bad either. So what, we're having fun. Damn, fucking like, if I even would come close to complaining about that, I would get the same, what fucking pussy. Oh, can't take a joke. Can't play, oh, gonna play the victim now. Lol, what a loser, can't take a fucking joke. No, I'm sorry. Some people are vulnerable. Some people are sensitive. And I'm fucking tired. After all these years, I'm sick and goddamn tired of pretending I'm not. Oh yeah, nothing hurts me. Ooh, look at me. I'm so strong and tough. Nothing ever gets to me. Nothing ever gets to me. That's a lie. Because all I'm doing is shoving down the hurt, shoving down the pain, pretending it doesn't exist so that it can make a much larger wound later. Maybe TJ can't empathize with any of this. But I know a lot of fucking people who can. And that's the perspective I think of when I think of what words are harmful, what behaviors are harmful, what attitudes towards mentally ill and autistic and women and whatever people are harmful. What adds to people's biases, the people who are listening to you, who may already have like biases towards people, and then they hear you say a thing and they're like, huh, yeah, true. And then it's just further defense in their mind to continue that. Rather than trying to make a change, trying to be different, trying to be better. Trying to say, no, I'm not going to perpetuate that kind of shit. I'm not going to perpetuate language that enables ableist attitudes and makes life harder for people. I'm going to try to empathize with those people, even if I can't necessarily put myself in their shoes fully. I'm going to at least fucking try. And say, my God, maybe someone else has a hard fucking life. And maybe I shouldn't make it fucking harder. Because you can still have fun. You can make jokes. You can be funny. Without being an asshole to people. Because like I said, even like, I don't even have a problem with like ironic shit, like ironic misogyny or whatever as a joke here or there. I just have a problem at it when it's like directed at people. Because I think that adds to harm. Because for you to be like, oh, well, whatever, it's a useless it's just a meaningless comment on Twitter or whatever. But from the receiving end, it's another in a large fucking pile of hate, of directed hate and harassment towards them. And I'm sorry, a lot of cis white men, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not doing id poll. This is, like, objectively true. Women and queer people and trans people and people of color, like, many marginalized groups on the internet are subject to a lot more hate. A lot more directed bigotry. And that's the problem. All I'm saying is, come on, let's not add to it. Let's not make people's lives and experiences on the internet harder. And I'm sorry, even if it's been unknown and inadvertent, like TJ and his audience have done harm and they've made my life harder. And that's why I just try not to engage. That's the big reason that I've not shown up in TJ's chat. Because I figured at the very least, if I don't stir up any more drama with TJ, then it won't incite his chat to continue to come and be fucking hateful to me. Because I'm sorry, it does tend to wear on you a little bit when you're a tiny-ass content creator. You're not even making fucking money doing this. And you have audience members of much bigger content creators that many of them come to you in droves to just fucking shit on you and everything you do and tell you you're worthless and tell you you're not funny and you should quit and you're a fucking idiot and you should shut the fuck up and you should fucking take off the dress and go fucking I'm sorry if that makes me a weak person. I'm sorry if that reveals some kind of moral failing on my part, because stuff like that can actually affect me. But it does. It affects people. And I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm sorry. Engaging with TJ's audience has had a negative effect on my mental health. And honestly, the only way that could change is if TJ's attitude towards me on stream changed. Because I'm sorry, fam. I'm sorry, fam. I don't like the way TJ's audience treats me. And you can say, oh, well, if you don't like it, well, then don't engage. Well, that's why I don't engage. That's why I don't go over there anymore. It's not some, like, passive-aggressive, I'm going to show TJ I'm not even going to show up in his chat anymore. No, it's a, like, yeah, no, it's not been helpful for me, so I'm going to withdraw, at least for a little bit. I'm going to stop watching this content. Because, yeah, it kind of does suck when you have content creators that you've looked up to for many years that will just constantly casually talk down to you, dismiss you, and use you as a fucking punchline. So, there you go. If someone wants, they can take this and clip it and send it to TJ. I doubt he'll watch this whole segment. I really do doubt it. It'd be nice if he did. That would show that he's, like, trying to engage with this in good faith. But he can even disagree with me. But god fucking damn. Like, I want at least some fucking recognition of my perspective. Because, like, otherwise, like, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in fangirling over TJ anymore. And acting like he can do no wrong. If I'm going to be in TJ's audience, I'm going to criticize him. I'm going to have things to say. I'm going to have disagreements from time to time. That's the thing. I've even still in the midst of it, I would give TJ credit when he did something I liked. And I still have, hey, that suicide prevention stream. I didn't watch it, but fucking hell, good on him. Fuck yeah. I'm glad. I hope he raised a lot of money. I genuinely will give him praise for that. Cuz that's a good thing that he did. I won't even say shit about what his motives might be. I don't care. You're doing good. That's good. All right? You're raising money for a worthy cause. That's a good action. You could be doing it solely for tax reasons for all I care. And I'd be like, well, at least you're doing it rather than not doing it. But no, I think TJ did it for good reasons. Of course he did. All right? At least on some level, he had to have. All right? I'll give him that charitability. But yeah, anyway. No, I won't even call it in a question. No, he did a good thing. I'm proud of him. I stand by it. I wish I had like showed up or something, or promoted it, or I would have helped out in some way if I was capable of doing so. But hey, I have a tiny audience, so I wouldn't have made a difference. This is why I don't do charity shit yet. I do want to do charity shit one day, soon. Maybe I could. I don't know. Maybe I underestimate how many people I'd be able to pull in if it was actually like for a really good cause. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. I guess let's watch the rest of this clip and then we'll move on. Right? Okay.
Still, like, she didn't like it. Didn't like how it went. So,
Yeah, I just explained why I didn't like it.
So yeah, I haven't seen her once since then.
Damn. I hope I didn't hurt TJ's feelings, yo. Yeah, it's probably hard for TJ, you know? I was his biggest fucking fangirl for, like, ever. I was TJ's biggest fucking cheerleader, yo. Trust me, it sucks for me, too. It sucks to look at this dude and be like, I still really respect you on some level. And, like, you know, I still appreciate you and all the shit that you've done. I'm annoyed with you. I'm really annoyed. And I really do feel like you've treated me poorly, but, like, I still appreciate you. I still miss the good old days of enjoying his fucking content. I enjoyed his content. I want to enjoy his content. It sucks for me. It sucks for me that, like, all I do is, like, levy a little bit of criticism, and I get, like, I get the hate turned up. I get, like, this vitriol, this, like, uncharitability, and this assholishness. After all these years, I've been a loyal fucking fan and follower and supporter and patron. I'm sorry if I expected a little better faith from this dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I expected him to be a little bit fucking nicer to me. Especially as I've been going through a lot of fucking shit. A transition that has affected me greatly. A breakup, moving back to another country. I'm sorry if I was hoping that someone who called himself my fucking friend didn't go out of his way to be an asshole to me. And I'm really sorry that he's still too ignorant to notice the ways in which he's been an asshole to me, and the ways in which that shit has affected me. And that he doesn't care. That all sucks. I get it. TJ, from his perspective, probably just doesn't even think of any of that and is like, oh, well, what? Like, you're just criticizing me and you're being unfair or whatever. You're just woke scolding. And that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to give actually good arguments for why we shouldn't do a thing that adds to harm. Anyway. What else? I think there was something else.
Hates you and bitches about you constantly. What'd I even do? Man.
See, that's the funny thing. Like, he doesn't even know. Like, oh, what'd I even do? Like, really? Really? Again, fam? Again? You don't know? Seriously? I'm sorry, fam, but, like, again, this alone is kind of, like, really, really bad faith. But, like, the fact that you behaved much in this way, that you portray yourself in the thumbnail throughout the entire stream, like, come on.
And it's such a pathetic thing to, like, still be, like, mad about, like, losing on here a million years ago.
See, and there you go. The fucking bad faith framing thing. Whoa, what a pathetic thing to still be talking about a content creator that's much bigger than you, that has a much bigger audience than you, whose audience members still come to you and bring up the content creator that you and they have watched for many years, and that, isn't that so pathetic that, Jamie still gets a shit ton of TJ fans who, comes in her fucking audience and you know, try to get her worked up about TJ and Paul. Oh, isn't it pathetic that, that this is the thing, like, he doesn't get it. He's like, oh, what? It's one conversation forever ago. Yeah, but for a channel my size, you realize that can affect the engagement I get on my channel for fucking months on end. Doesn't make much of a difference for you. You're not going to get my fans flooding your channel for months on end. Or even weeks. But I will. And I have. And I'm sick of it.
Like, it wasn't even like, I tried to be like so nice and actually
No,
like
you
preserve
didn't.
like niceness between us.
How? How? You literally started by, oh, what? Like, oh, yeah, we should, like, get, like you were like, oh, we should save the contentious stuff for last, so we get, like, you know, and we can go, like, hard on it. I was like, no, I just want to get it out of the way quickly. I didn't want to be contentious. I want to be nice. I'm sorry, that wasn't nice. Your conversations with Vosh and Demon Mama, they were nice. This was not nice. You were a dick. You disrespected me. You treated me like I was lesser than you. You didn't give me the same respect that you gave Vosh or Demon Mama. And yes, I'm offended by that. Especially when you've called me your friend for many years. I figured at least oh, you're fucking tiny compared to me, and like you're nothing. Like I figured we had at least kind of gotten past that on some level, and we could just engage as like two humans without you just talking down to me and dismissing me constantly. Like, I don't know, fam.
You know? Because, like, despite the fact that, you know, she's always, like, got really shitty takes and, you know, is always, like, pretty much saying, like, really derivative, weak fucking shit.
See, and again, like, what derivative, weak shit? Like, you don't listen to my arguments. Because I've made some really good arguments against you. Just weak, derivative, bad arguments. Like, you can't even frame it as like, oh, we've had our disagreement. That's how I usually frame it, where I'm like, no, me and TJ have our disagreements. I don't go, oh, TJ's just full of bad takes. Bad arguments. TJ's such a fucking idiot. Yeah, like...
You know, I feel like...
Can we call this what this is? Woman bashing? See, I don't know. It almost feels like it a little bit. But then you'd argue, oh, well, why didn't he behave this way to Demon Mama? Well, I don't know. Demon Mama has a bigger audience than I do. Demon Mama has more clout than I do. So it feels like, you know, I'll respect women if I have something to gain from doing so. But I'm just saying, fam. I don't know that for a certain, but like, yeah, he's really dismissive and just talks down and just like, oh yeah, she's just so fucking stupid and like has bad takes and like, no charitability towards my position whatsoever. You wonder why I don't want to engage.
I feel like, you know, I still try to, you know, I still got some affection, right? And I wasn't too mean, but still, I get fucking act like, oh my god, you're such a piece of shit. You treated me so bad or something. Like, oh, TJ.
I'm sorry, but that's the thing. From TJ's perspective, it's so easy to be like, oh, what? But like, again, he's a bigger content creator. It has a way different effect on me and my engagement on this site and my mental health and everything. And no, I think I do deserve to have been treated, at least with the similar faith as Demon Mama and Vosh. Alright? Fuck out of here.
What a shitball. Like, what? You know, I went on my way to be nice.
If that was you going out of your way to be nice, then TJ, I don't want to be your friend. Because if that was you going out of your way and you were still a fucking giant douche to me while I was on stream and then after I left and before, during, and after, then that's really fucking shitty if that's the best you can do. But I know that's not the best you can do, because I watched your stream with Vosh and Demon Mama. And other people.
I mean, I guess I could have been nicer, but I wasn't too mean.
Yeah, you kind of were. You could have been a lot nicer.
Just the worst take on AI you've ever seen. What is it?
Oh, this is funny. Wait, who was it? Oh, it's Passionate Lobster. Fam, Passionate Lobster... Passionate Lobster was in here when I was doing that. And like, fam, I literally explained before that segment, I did a long-ass rant about the difference between making a thing illegal and simply being against it and saying we should socially disincentivize this thing. And I made it very fucking clear that almost every prescription I make when it comes to here's a thing I don't like, here's a thing I would like to see less of, almost every fucking thing, whenever I make an argument like that, I always mean, I never mean I want this thing made illegal. What I always mean is this thing should be socially disincentivized. We as a society should say we don't like this thing and, you know, we don't like people that do this thing. And if you do this thing, you're an asshole. That was my take. And that was my take on abusing AIs and creating an AI so you can make it your girlfriend that you abuse and, you know, are really abusive and misogynistic and rapey towards. Because, yeah, I think, and I made very good arguments for why I think that can lead to harm. Why I think abusive behavior should not be reinforced positively. And that it can inform your actual real relations with real people. So I made all of that clear. And I love it that there's still people running around being like, Emma thinks that AI abuse should be illegal. No, I don't. I never said that. Never once.
Yeah, kinda, I guess.
Wait, what?
Did you ever just as you stop being British? Yeah, kinda, I guess.
What do you mean? I've gone in great depth many times, and I explained it to you directly, TJ. Like, that my old persona was part of a mask I was wearing. And this is maybe a thing, maybe TJ has never heard me say this explicitly, or maybe he never fucking got this, but like, I was sure I said it to him. Everything about who I was when I was Jay Darkay was not real. It was not me. It was an armor. It was a shell that I wore. It was a protection that I wore because I was too afraid of being in touch with my real self. And since then, I have taken away that shell, that armor, and yes, I have become far more vulnerable and sensitive, but honestly, I've always been vulnerable and sensitive. I just, again, wore a very tough exterior to protect myself from that, and yeah, I'm more in touch with myself, and yeah, I'm a little more sensitive these days, but like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's who I am. That's who I fucking am. I'm not going to apologize. And it sucks because, again, there's that Lil Nas X lyric. Old people in my life should know that I am not the old me. I'm not, fam. I'm not. Whoever you think you thought I was when I was Jay Darkay. And this is the frustrating thing, like, as a trans person, and some trans people, like, don't have this sense of, like, their identity shifting when they come out. But, like, for me, because so much of what I was fake and was a mask I was wearing to protect myself, like, yes, a lot of me is different. A lot of the preconceptions that people may have thought about me, a lot of the impressions people may have got about me from my behaviors and the things I was okay with in the past and the things that I engaged in, like, a lot of that is inaccurate to who I really am. Which is why, like, you know, For example, like, I don't blame my ex for thinking that I was a sexual person. I pretended to be one because I wanted to fit in and I wanted to be like everyone else. And, like, so I figured, yeah, like, I love sex and I'm a horny motherfucker. When I'm not. I'm just not. But I kind of don't blame people. But, like, at a certain point, I want people to realize that, like, yeah, I have gone through a major shift in who I am and you know, I'm not the same person that I was then. And if you don't like who I am now, then that's fine, fair enough. We don't have to be friends anymore. But I'm not the person a lot of people have assumed me to be, and that's another reason I've just kind of needed to get away from people who treat me as I was, because I'm not that anymore. I'm not a troll. I'm not an asshole. I'm not going around looking for contentious shit. I don't like drama. I hate drama. I actually really fucking hate it. I can be good at it sometimes, but I hate it so much, and it's draining on my fucking soul, fam. So yeah, like, so I'm learning a lot about myself, and I get it. Not a lot of people get it. People are like, what? I don't know. Like, hey, Jamie seemed to be into this shit for all these years, but, like, I'm not anymore. I'm discovering who I am, and anyone who's interested in knowing me can, you know, take a look, come discover with me, because I'm still learning, and you guys can come learn with me. That's what these streams are, fam. Anyway, there's a little bit more. Let's finish this and then let's move on.
You were fair, TJ. I feel like I was too, but whatever.
Yeah, fuck
I'm not
off.
gonna sit here and wring my hands about it. But what was the AI take? She thinks you can rape AI. I mean, I guess you could.
True, based. Even TJ agrees with me. Yeah, you could. Raping an AI. Like, if you create an AI, and I'm not talking about AIs as they are now. I'm talking about consciousness. If you create an artificial intelligence, an artificial consciousness, and you create them to think and feel. If they ever get to that point that they are, like, the closer they get to being, to seeming like real consciousness, the closer we do get to moral and ethical dilemmas of how should we treat these things? Because the closer to a real consciousness it becomes, the more indistinguishable from one it becomes. Because again, our consciousness is what? The fucking neurons firing in our brains? Fucking chemical reactions? Like, you think that if we could create the same thing with computers, that wouldn't be any less valid? Any less of a consciousness than whatever the fuck is going on in our heads? Yes, it would be. And if it was, then we should absolutely treat them ethically. Like, absolutely.
I don't know. Why is that bad?
True. Even TJ's on board.
Yeah, I guess those woke. I'm just, like, never gonna be able to fucking hang with those woke scoldy type people.
I'm not a woke scold,
I just, like,
TJ.
I can't fucking I don't know. I can't, because they're just like, they're always gonna make everything about some kind of like scold session. It's just always gonna be like, oh, you're bad.
That's not even true, fam. Everything's about, oh, you're bad. Like, see, this is like such an oversimplification. I bring up certain things when I think, yeah, this is a thing that's harmful and you should stop doing it, fam. Like, it's, you know, this thing adds to harmful stereotypes in society. This adds to harmful attitudes. Like, you know, I'm just kind of sick of it. Or maybe just don't do it all the time. Like, I don't make everything about that. And I have showed up when I still watched him, I did show up in TJ's chat and just joke around with him. But that was the thing. The funny thing is, sometimes I would show up in TJ's chat to, like, you know, engage with him and joke around about whatever he's talking about. And, like, he would get, oh, I bet Jamie's here to, like, woke scold now. When, like, no, sometimes I show up to just have fucking fun. TJ was the one who made it all about woke scolding every time I was around. I never went out of my way. I've just simply said, yeah, I disagree with this thing. And I think you shouldn't, like, vigorously defend that thing. Like, you have to remember, this whole thing started when, at least the whole woke scold arc started when TJ went on, like, a mega rant being like, you know what? Fuck you. I do defend the use of the word retard, and I am going to use it, and here's why. And everyone who disagrees with me is fucking retard. Like, so, like, I'm sorry, that wasn't me making everything about woke scolding. That was him doing a really cringy bit and, like, going out of his way to be offensive and me being like, nah, fam. Nah, I disagree. I think this is a bad take. Same with Vosh, fam. I've disagreed with Vosh. I give Vosh credit when I agree with him. I call Vosh out when I think he does an ableism or a misogyny that I think is a little too far or unnecessary. And I give him credit when I think he has a really good fucking base take. Because I believe in nuance. And even though I got my issues with TJ, if I hear TJ give a good fucking base take, I'm going to say, hell yeah, based. I agree with that shit. Because that's who I fucking am, fam. I'll tell you what I fucking believe.
Oh, you said this wrong thing. Oh, you offended this group. Oh, you said this about that. It's like, oh my god.
I don't like woke scolds. I can agree with it. Well, am I a woke scold then? I guess. Hey, let's ask Babushka Betty, because you don't like woke scolds, but you watch me. Am I a woke scold? Because that's what this whole segment is about. TJ's calling me a woke scold. Am I a woke scold, fam? I've simply made arguments for why, no, I don't think the term retard is defensible. Why I don't think it's good to direct that kind of slur like that at people. I do think it's a slur. And it should be treated as such. That doesn't mean you can never use the word. But that means that if you're going to use it so flippantly and so constantly, people are going to view you as assholes. That's my argument. I never said TJ can't say the word. I said people are going to view you as assholes, and I don't blame them. Because you got to realize the implications behind words like this. That's it. That is the extent of my woke scolding, language policing take. Wow. Fucking wow. This is the frustrating. I know TJ's not going to watch any of this. He's not going to watch this and take my arguments in good faith and be like, He's just going to, like, imagine what this segment was about and be like, fucking Jamie's an idiot. Fucking still obsessed with me, lol. No fucking consideration for how he might have misstepped. None. Just, oh, I'm TJ and I'm always right, so fuck you. People who criticize me are fucking R-words. God. Nah, you're not a Twitterite or Redditor. I hate social media lefties. I mean, but I'm a woke scold, right? Because I disagree with... God.
Like, can we just fucking have a conversation about anything without it being like 1,000,001 fucking, you know, oh, you're wrong. Oh, you said this. Oh, you offended me this way. Oh, you're pissing off this group. Oh, this is not how it is. Da, 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 da.
I mean, fam, that's what I tried to do. I tried to have a conversation with you. I wrote down a list. I still have the list in my fucking phone of all the fucking topics that I thought, oh, me and TJ can have a good conversation about this. Me and TJ can have a good conversation on that. Oh, this will be a really based conversation. I tried to not make it all about woke scold. Oh, it's all about what? Come on, TJ. That is such... That is either really dishonest or just really uncharitable.
It's about how AI abuse needs to be illegal because it might become sentient or some crazy shit. I mean...
I literally went out of my way again to argue as to why, no, I'm not saying it should be illegal, but I do think it's bad and should be socially disincentivized. And, you know, just like I think, hey, in our society, people who throw around the R slur at other people, who call people the R slur constantly, and, you know, reinforce ableist bigotry, you know, I think they should be viewed as kind of an asshole. I think people who rape AIs, who create an AI girlfriend so that they can be rapey, abusive assholes to them, I think we as a society should be like, nah, fam, fucking, weird champ, like, weird champ, fam. I don't know if that's a good, that's a weird champ face, like, weird champ, motherfuckers, okay? That's a little sus. A little sussy. I don't know. You're creating an AI girlfriend so you can rape her and abuse her and be a fucking piece of shit. Maybe we as a society should be like, yeah, you know, it's not a good thing. You're not a good person if you do that. You know? Just like I don't think it should be illegal to use the holodeck to recreate rape fantasies. But if you do it, you're a little bit of a scumfuck. At least if you're doing it with, like, intelligent AI programs that can think and feel. Right? Right. That's all, fam.
I feel like... So, to be generous to that position, I feel like there's, like, some truth to that. And, like, honestly, like, a lot of what my book deals with is some of that. But I feel like you gotta, like, you know, something might become sentient one day, therefore you can't harm it, is basically like a pro-life argument, right?
Well, that's not what I said, though.
If there is, you know, if it becomes sentient, then yes, you gotta give it rights and you gotta treat it respectfully. That makes sense. But
that's
like,
my point.
But, you know, something having the potential to one day be sentient, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Well, overall, it seems like TJ agrees with what I'm actually saying here. So, hey, I'll give him credit for that. And that's actually cool that he's writing about that kind of thing in his book. And, like, you know, and that's the thing. He only thinks I'm wrong because the chat misconstrued my argument. But yeah, again, I never said it should be illegal. I just think it's not a good thing. But anyway, yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, that's it. That it was just a tiny little segment where he talked about me. Yeah, I know, I ranted. I went in depth. All right. Whatever. I've gone out of my way to not, like, unload on TJ for a while, but you know what? Fine. He made this segment. He was like, "Whoa, I don't know what I did." So, this is my response segment. This is, if TJ actually wants to act in good faith towards me, he can sit down and watch this entire segment beginning to end and, you know, try to maybe engage with what my actual arguments are and what my actual problems with him are, rather than just be like, damn, Jamie's a fucking woke scold. Yeah. By the way, I saw someone earlier, they said they thought that, Emily Mercy Jade is the name of my character. I guess I can see how people may have made that mistake. Here, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it under my camera. There we go. We're gonna put it under the camera. See? So that way, or maybe above the camera. See, we got too much text already on the screen. But does that work? Nah. Come back. Emily Mercy Jade. There we go. Yeah, that works. That can go either. I guess that could go either above or below the camera. But here, well, for this one, we'll keep it above the camera. And I guess for this one, we'll like, I guess I could, well, I would need Annie to remake this for me if I want to get rid of the Hopium. I guess I could, like, put this, like, over here. So that it's clear, like, This is my name. I don't know. Is this too much text? Should I not fuck with it on this screen? I mean, looks kind of off. I don't know. I don't know, fam. Links down below. Click on the links, fam. All the links down below. We got all the down below links. Yeah. Yeah. Party, motherfuckers. Yeah. We gon' party, motherfuckers. Yeah. Damn right. Let's go, let's go. You a fucking lesbo. Yeah. 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 Yeah, let's go, let's go. All the fucking lesbos. Actually, we can get rid of this. We don't need you anymore, white male. You fucking cis white male oppressor. Alright? The fuck off my camera, you fucking white male. You cis gender white male. Alright? And your fucking privilege. Fuck off, TJ. This stream is going to be confusing because, like, people are going to think, oh, this entire stream is, April Fool's or whatever. It was like, no, it was just one segment. one segment. I don't know if y'all saw the thumbnail I made. I specifically, I did this on, I don't know if y'all saw, because it says, wait, where is it? I have it here. Oh, I'm gonna update the thumbnail because I don't know if y'all saw. See, it says "Rich Lives Matter Too." I guess I hid that so that most people wouldn't see, most people wouldn't notice. All right, but there was it was hidden down below, I guess. And see, I'm gonna change the stream's thumbnail to wait, this. And then I'm gonna put April Fool's stream in the title, because otherwise people are gonna think I meant to actually go a different direction with it, and which is why it says in the title, learning to wait, what does it say? What did I put in the actual title? I can't remember now. Learning to respect the success of our fellow humans. Yeah. Learning to respect our fellow humans' success. I was gonna be like, guys, look, we need to, like, not be like a bunch of jealous assholes to other people just because they're successful, alright? We need to respect people and respect their success, especially if we expect to be successful one day in our lives too. But hey, whatever. It's an April Fool's drunk stream. I went off the cuff, alright? I went off the cuff. That's how I do. Isn't TJ bisexual? Did I call him hetero? I think I just called him a cis white male. Yeah, he's a cis white male. He's bi. That's fine, but he's still a cis white male. I'm kidding. People can't take a joke. People don't get the joke. The lol, I'm an ironic SJW joke. That's the other that maybe, because I've done that in TJ's chat a few times too, or I'm just like, lol, lol, this is offensive, this is not woke, fam. I'm gonna have to deduct woke points for that. Like, I've made those kinds of jokes before. Did TJ think those were all serious? You know, I don't know. For someone who is used to people memeing in his chat constantly, you'd think he'd realize that, like, I'm not, like, always serious. And just because I, like, joke about, like, damn, TJ, that's not woke, doesn't mean I'm, like, woke scolding. Whatever. I don't care anymore. We're moving on from TJ. I just figured I'd watch it. I figured I'd respond. Because, hey, TJ wanted to know what my beef is. Fine. I've laid it out for anyone who's interested to listen. I very much doubt TJ will listen, but hey, that he has that opportunity. Nah, I feel like it's got to go below. See, this is the thing y'all don't realize. My character is me, fam. This is not just a... This isn't I named my character. That is me. I did name my character that, and I named me that. That's me. That's me. That's me, fam. That's me in another universe. That's what I looked like before I came to this fucking weird-ass land without magic and where everyone relies on fucking electricity and the internet. God. You realize there's other ways to communicate with people other than having, like, some clunky piece of tech in your pocket at all times? I used to be able to use magic that could literally summon up any information that I wanted on the spot. Now I gotta Google it. I gotta type it into Google. Like, what is this shit? Fam? God. I don't know if I can read that comment, Betty. Betty White says woke scolds fascist tankies and liberals will make good tree fertilizer. In Minecraft, of course. That's what I read on Lorax subreddit. Damn. Damn. Yeah, yo, yeah, Betty White is an evil hippie. Fuck, fam. Fuck, fam. We should get more drank, fam. We should get more drank. Mo and Mo drank. Mo and Mo drank. Let's get Mo and Mo drank. Mo and Mo drank. Can we do an ace panel? You know what? That's a good idea, Ami. Let's do an ace panel. I think first I want to do an ace stream on my own. I'm going to go in depth. I want to, like, actually look into all the terms, find a more comprehensive list. We'll do a stream just about it. And then, yeah, let's do an ace panel. Why not? That would be dope. But we can talk about, like, ace issues. That would be pog. That would be really fucking pog. Hell yeah. Aces of the world unite. Maybe we can even find, like, other ace channels that can join. Do you hate hippies? No, I'm kind of a hippie myself, honestly. I'm a bit of a hippie myself. Just like Jesus. Jesus was a bit of a hippie too, alright? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hippies and aces unite. God. I really, you know, that would be dope. I'd like to grow my community. I'd like to grow a bit of an ace community, you know? I'd like to grow in, like, the ace communities, because, like, that would be dope. I'm not saying that I don't like having, like, allosexual people around, but, like, it'd be nice to have some mo aces up in this shit, fam. Some mo people that can, like, relate to, oh, Ami's not even here, so I don't think she saw that I responded to that, but that's, yeah, we're gonna have an ace panel. That'll be dope. That'll be dope. Yeah, Ami already left. That's fine. Whew. Yeah, money. Because, yeah, not enough people talk about ace shit. I'm all about that ace, about that ace, about that ace. All about that ace. No fucking... All about that ace. No fucking... All about that ace, about that ace, about that ace. Will you grow trees with me in Chernobyl? Fine. Pog. Dope. Whatever. God. This is, by the way, this will serve... Nah, I'm not... I don't know if I'm drunk enough for this to serve as my patron drunk stream. Because those be public now. Ace people are like unicorns. They think they don't exist. People think they don't exist, but they actually do. Damn. Does Pog, fam. We need mo ace representation, fam. We need mo ace representation. Yeah. Yeah. Worked out, did clean, did laundry, donated food, and played Pikmin. That sounds Pog, yo. I haven't played Pikmin in a while. Pikmin is dope. I don't have any of the Pikmin games on the Switch. Otherwise, I'd play them. Are 1 and 2 on the Switch? I know 3 is on the Switch. I kind of want it. I have 3 on the Wii U, though. But I never play my Wii U. Yeah. I'm thinking of getting a Lego Star Wars. And I'm thinking it comes out when, like, on the 5th? Because I was thinking of getting Elden Ring. Because everyone's been playing Elden Ring, and it looks fucking Pog. And I really do want to play it at some point. But the game I was more excited for was, and still is, kind of Lego Star Wars. So I think I'm going to get Lego Star Wars on the Switch. And I was thinking that if I do that, since I'm going to buy it at launch anyway, I might as well, like, pre-order it or whatever. And, like, because if I want to play it now, like, if I want to get it now, like, I might as well, you know, I might as well play it, get it at launch, pre-order it, and stream it right when it comes out. That would be Pog. How would y'all feel about that, yo? Fuck, yo. A Lego Star Wars launch stream, yo. Hell yeah, how do y'all feel about that? Lego Star Wars launch stream. That'll be Pog. What do you mean, which one? The one that's about to come out. The fucking the Lego Star Wars, the, like, ultimate Skywalker collection or edition or whatever. Yeah, it's gonna be dope. They're, like, redoing all 9 movies. I originally thought it was just a remaster of the original 2 Lego Star Wars games with and that they were gonna add, like, because the Lego The Force Awakens had a game, but then there was nothing for Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker when it came to video games. So what I figured was gonna happen was, oh, let's remaster all the stages from the first 6 films or the first 7 films, and then let's make stages for the 8th and 9th film, and let's, you know, put this as, like, this remastered collection. But no, what they're actually doing is, like, it's a whole new fucking game. They're like reimagining all the locations from all the movies, and that's gonna be fucking Pog, yo. We watched the trailer for it a few weeks ago. I got really fucking excited. I know some people. I know some of y'all are excited for it too. It's gonna be a Pog fucking game. So yeah, I was thinking of doing that. I was thinking of, like, let's do a hell yeah, let's do a Star Wars stream on oh, it's gonna be next Tuesday. So that's when I normally would have streamed anyway. So hell yeah. I don't pay attention to that stuff. They saturated the market with those Lego games like Lego Rock Band and Guitar. Now, Lego Rock Band was actually fucking fun. I actually really like Lego Rock Band. My favorite version of it was the one on the DS. Because actually, I preferred playing it with the buttons rather than having to use like some weird peripheral. Even though I do like I have Guitar Hero like World Tour with the drums still, and I do like using those. I like actually drumming. But aside from that, I always just had fun playing Lego Star Wars. Yeah, not Lego Lego Rock Band. I liked a lot of the songs that were in it. But yeah, fam, no, like sure they did make too many Lego games at one point, but like Lego Star Wars was always the best. Lego Star Wars was like oh god. I had that on the GameCube, the first Lego Star Wars, and like I instantly it was so good. And like I've long said I don't like the prequels much at all, but all the best things from the prequel are in that game. The locations, the planets, the character designs, the music. Oh my god, the music. So yeah, oh fuck yeah, I'm well excited to like dive back into some of my favorite aspects of the Star Wars series. I can't wait. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So yeah, prepare for that. On Tuesday, we're gonna do Lego Star Wars stream, yo. Hells yeah. Or wait. It says it comes out on the 5th. Maybe we can do it Monday night at like midnight. I don't know, we'll see. After midnight or whatever. Yeah, we'll see whenever it actually. Either way, we'll definitely do it on Tuesday, whether it's like right at midnight or whether it's like Tuesday evening. I could have played Lego Batman for PSN, but never played it. I played it a little bit. See, a problem with some of the Lego games is if you're not paying attention, it's easy to like, and I tend to play games like that without paying much attention. And if you're not paying attention to what you have to do next, it's easy to be like, to get stuck in an area, to be like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And then like, I've gotten so stuck in games like that. And that was one of my experience with one of the Lego Batman games. And like, I came back to it like years later and like actually paying attention. I was like, oh, this is how you do this. It tells you what to do next. And I just wasn't paying attention. That happens to me a lot when I'm playing games like that. But no, I want to actually play Lego Star Wars and get into it. And it's going to be fun, alright? It's going to be fucking fun, fam. I don't normally buy new games when they come out. But this is Lego Star Wars, alright? This be Lego fucking Star Wars, fam. And yeah, I think it would fuck off. I think it would be a fun game to play on stream too. So, yeah. Also, what's this? God. $10 extra for the deluxe edition. I mean, that's the sad thing. I am going to want the DLC at some point. So, like, if it's cheaper, get the deluxe shit. God, I hate paying for video games so fucking much. God. Like, it's funny. Like, when I was a kid, like, I was lucky if I would get, like, one game a year, you know? So, like, the games that I had, I would play the fuck out of them. Then when I was a teenager, I discovered emulation, and suddenly I had access to as many games as I could fucking ever want, and, you know, then I got kind of spoiled by games, and just, you know, honestly, at that point, I kind of was like, damn, now I can play all these games, and I kind of don't want to as much anymore. Whereas if I had got, like, one or two of those games, I actually, you know, had them, I would, like, actually probably would have played them a lot. But, like, you know, And then I got a little bit older. I was when I was still a teenager, like I had more money in the past, and I would just spend money on video games constantly, you know? So I got used to just buying whatever new game came out. And then, like, you know, in more recent years, I've had to be more careful with my money. And so, like, I don't buy video games as much anymore. So, like, now it feels like a special occasion again when I buy a new video game. And I'm like, all right, this game just came out, and, like, nah, I want it. Because, like, I don't regret buying Pokemon Legends Arceus, all right? Yeah, I was a little broke last month, and at time I was like, God damn it, I wish I didn't buy that game. But then I was like, you know what? Even though I was stressed throughout that month, and I was like, you know, going through other shit, like, money was not the biggest stress on my plate that month. And the fact that, I mean, it is a stress always, but I mean, the fact that I had that game to you know, relax with, that made me feel better, you know, is worth it, fam. If you got something that you know is gonna be good for your fucking well-being, you should absolutely engage if you're able to. And no shame. We got this fucking bullshit ass culture where it's like, oh, what, like, you wanted a thing, like, yeah, you have no right to ever complain about money if you ever buy yourself something. Because you could have just been miserable and never ever spend any extra money on anything and just, you know, be miserable. God. Life is miserable either way, fam. I'd rather have fucking video games to play. But yeah, God. Lego Star Wars, fam. Hell yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do it. We're gonna play. We're gonna play this shit. It's gonna be fun. I buy about 10 games a year, but they're all almost always $20 or less. Yeah, mine's probably around the same number. I buy a few games a year. Normally they're on sale. They're usually $20 or $30 or less. Like, I buy Switch games when they're on sale from time to time. Because I like growing my Switch library and, you know, the games that I'm able to play, like, on the go and shit. Because I'm more likely to actually play them. But I try to only buy games that are on sale. Which is why I feel bad. I'm like, but I want the Lego Star Wars now, and I wanted Pokemon Legends Arceus now, and like, ugh. That's dope. I don't know what these Greek letters are. I can't read Greek, fam. Can't read your weird-ass Greek letters. Weird-ass fucking Greek letters, man. It's all Greek to me. It's all fucking Greek to me, fam. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty said that it was love, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty says she want me, she just wanna flaunt me. Poggers. Poggers. We gotta post some more music, fam. I was like, honestly, I was gonna like go hard and like do some music shit today if I didn't end up but I ended up streaming because I was like, nah, I want to stream though, fam. I know my hairline looks weird. I like shave my hairline because I don't like it. I shaved it too far back though. I kind of want to shave the side of my head. Do like a lesbian half buzz cut thingy. Do that super gay like faux hawk thingy. I don't know what it's called, alright? I just know it's gay as fuck and it's fabulous and I love it and I want it. But I don't know if I can pull it off yet. I don't know if I'm femme enough to pull it off. Jamie, do you know who Jane Goodall is? Isn't that the chick from Tarzan? Goodell? Isn't that the chick from Tarzan? Or the chick that Tarzan was based on? I don't know. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Shawty says she want me, she just wanna flaunt me. Now that bitch beyond me, now she wanna fuck me. Yeah. Wait. Why you whoa jacking off, motherfucker? Whoa jacking off. Damn. That was a thing. Wait, where's here? I got something. No, she's the chimp lady. The chimp lady. Isn't that the same thing? The really. I'm sorry, I don't know what this is. I don't know anything about who that is. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not educated, fam. I don't get it. I don't get it, fam. Chimp lady. Fucking chimps. Chimpanzees. I don't know why. Monkeys are boring to me. They're just like, ugh. They're humans. They're like humans, but not as smart. It's just like... I just imagine how much it would suck to, like, be a monkey and be like, look at these, like, more intelligent creatures that, like, basically, like, enslave us and, like, make us, like, their sideshow and, like, you know, use us for entertainment and shit and, like, keep us in captivity because their brains are slightly more evolved than us and, like... I don't know, fam. It's depressing. I'm a post-German now because the Greek challenged me. Damn. Damn. That's a weird thing. I'm half German, half Greek. I prefer the German side, though. I don't identify with the Greek side at all. Not at all. Fuck that. Fuck that. I wish I had more booze. I don't have any more booze. Well, I have a little bit. Not enough. Not enough, yo. I don't know what you're saying. Gotta unsub. If you don't know her, you don't know me. Damn. I'm sorry. You can, like, I don't know. You can send me shit if you want me to, like, learn, educate. I don't know. I don't know what you're on about. Everyone's always unsubbing. It's fine. If you look at, literally, if you look at my, my sub count, it's a fucking yo-yo. Like... And it's always just like yo-yoing above and below 750 subscribers. Like some days I'll look and it's like 747 and other days I look and it's like 752. It always goes back down though. So yeah, Betty, go ahead, unsub or whatever. Like it's fine. It's fine, fam. I didn't want my channel to grow anyway. I'm fine. I'm fine as being a nobody on this platform for the rest of my fucking life. Having like no subscribe. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. All right? We are the grapes of wrath. We never take a bath. God, why did that just come into my head? The grapes of wrath. That just literally reminded me. All of that reminded me of was a VeggieTales reference. Oh God. A VeggieTales reference that was so locked within my subconscious that I literally did not like. It so came out of nowhere, fam. Ha 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 ha. April Fools. Damn. Damn. I guess you got me. Well, you know what? You need to be more empathetic to rich people, though. Because I've seen you, Babushka Betty. I've seen you, Comrade. And the kind of shit that you post. The kind of weird-ass commie shit that you post. What are you, fucking commie? Fucking, being mean to the richers. Sorry. I'm rich people. I've been around too many people that are bigoted towards the rich. I gotta be careful. All right, I'll be careful, fam. Honestly, like this is the thing. Like we don't realize. Like we just want to get like jealous or whatever. Be like, oh, you're richer than me and more successful. But like. Fam, you gotta learn to like take a step back and like maybe respect the fact that that person attained a level of success that you didn't. Because like, wouldn't you want people to respect you like if you were like super successful? Like, I think that makes sense, right? Like, you want people to be like respectful of the things that you achieve, then you need to be respectful of billionaires and the things that they achieve. Yeah. What? What up? Fucking commie. Fucking commie. You red commie bastards. Think I'm gonna stand here for this shit? Will you attack job creators? See, this is why I didn't... If I'd have gone down that road, if I'd have used that argument, it was too good. It's too good. Like, it sounds almost too much like something I would actually argue. Like, I feel like people would just think... What are you writing? Is that supposed to be my name or something? Emily Mercy Jade in weird letters or some shit? I don't know. Yeah, I'm keeping the name under my character over there, by the way, because I don't I can't fit it under my camera, but hey, when we have this view, it's over my camera. So that works. Amelia. Do me a solid and I will be forever in your service. What? Watch this video? I don't know if I want to watch this on stream or nothing. God! No! God damn it. I clicked on it in the chat and it turned my OBS chat into a... I can't do that. Yeah, I'll watch this later. No, see, I have to do... God, I hate how links work. You know, I should just end the stream now and go be drunk by myself. By my fucking self. By the way, y'all need to like the fucking stream, fam. Y'all need to like the fucking stream. Y'all don't like the stream enough. Y'all need to do your due diligence. Your fucking jobs. Which is liking the stream. And sharing it to the world. To the goddamn motherfucking world. Everybody. Everybody. See, you can tell that I'm getting drunk when I start like peeling the label off the wine bottle. It's not a bad video. It's a short video, very wholesome. I make you happy when you see. All right, fine. Fine. Let's do it now. We'll do it for Betty. We'll do it for Betty. For Comrade Betty. Who's far more deserving of having their video watched on this channel than fucking the amazing TJ Theist. I'm kidding. Well, I'm kind of kidding. Alright, Files Watchers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Come on, fam. Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. So to June 20th, 2013, Dr. Jane Goodall releases the 15th chimpanzee into the island with name I cannot pronounce. Poggers.
This is a really exciting moment for me. Here is Wunda, and she nearly died, but thanks to Rebecca, she came back from the dead almost.
Damn, Pog. Pet fam. Fam. Damn. Look at that chimp, yo. Look at that chimp. Should we pause it? Is this copyrighted? We should be careful in case this is copyrighted. There's monkey. Monkey, fam. Alright, the monkey's kind of cute. It's gonna explore. Is it gonna go up? No, it wants to sit on the crate. It's like, nah, fam. Aw. Sitting there. Aw. Okay, that's so sweet. Oh, he's giving her a hug. Aw. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Aw. Oh, that's adorable. Damn. Alright. That's an A for Betty. That's an A+ for Betty. Alright. That's fucking sweet. That's so fucking, look at that monkey. That's so, and the monkey went in for the hug, not her. Oh, that's so precious. That's beautiful. Look at that. He's like, no, I want a hug. Oh, that's so cute. That's so beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. Alright. A+ for Betty. A+ for Betty. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That is so sweet. Damn. These animals, fam. Alright? This is why, be kind to animals, okay? Animals absolutely have the capacity for love. Alright? Be nice to animals. Be nice to animals. Don't be mean to animals. I'm such a sweet chimp. You're such a sweet chimp. You wanted to give her a hug before. Aww. I guess, like, so they're releasing him. They're releasing it into the wild. I like, does the monkey know? It's like, yeah, I'm being released, but it's like, no, I want to give her a hug. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so, aw. Betty was right. That did make me happy. We need to watch more stuff like this on this channel. Unironically, we need to actually get our hopium back. All right, we actually need the hopium. All right, we need that hopium. We need the sweet, kind, beautiful animals and their relationships with fellow humans and the fucking amazing shit that animals can fucking teach us, yo. Because animals are fucking poggers, yo. Animals are fucking pog. Alright? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Damn. That was good. That was good. That was a nice video. I assumed that it was like something educational or something that like you're confusing Jane with another scientist. Nah, yo, you know what? There is nothing more beautiful and wholesome than that right there. That right fucking there, fam. All right. Damn. That's so cute. That's so cute. The monkey goes in for the hug. She didn't go in for the hug. Monkey went in for the hug. He's just standing there. He went back to the crate and then he's like over here and he's like he sits here and he thinks about it. And he looks back, he looks at her and he's just like, "Oh. Oh, that's so beautiful." And look at him. He like puts his head down and he's like, he loves her, yo. He's like, damn, that's fucking sweet. That's a connection right there. That is a connection between two living creatures. That is a beautiful, genuine connection, an actual friendship between two living creatures. Okay, that is fucking pog. That is based and pog. Damn right. Damn right. We gotta take care of our fellow creatures, guys. We really fucking do. We really fucking do. The amazing creatures that exist on this planet. The amazing life that exists. Like, we take it for granted. We so take it for granted. We just think these fucking animals will be here forever and they're just there for our entertainment and we can see them in a zoo or whatever and like, but like they're real fucking creatures too and they can feel. They have feelings. They got the feels. They have wants and needs and desires and they can get attached to people and things and, you know, they're like us, fam. They're like us. So we gotta love each other. We gotta take care of each other. We gotta take care of all living things. Including whatever alien species might be out there. Damn right. Everybody. Everybody. Oh, what am I doing? That was a nice video though. That was a really nice video. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna add a new submissions box next to the other one in my Discord server. This one's gonna be called Hopium submissions, and it has to be just stuff like this, okay? Maybe not stuff like this specifically, but hopeful shit that'll make us feel better. I want like a whole channel in my server full of Hopium videos, full of videos that are like nice, feel good, you know, stuff that can make us feel more optimistic and realize the fucking beauty of this fucking planet and this the life and the shit that's out there, fam. The amazingness of the fucking universe, fam. We need a ton of that shit. All right. Hopium submissions. That's what we need. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna make it right now. And no one's allowed to put anything in this channel that's not hopeful or like positive. All right? All right. No. Heroin is bad, all right? No heroin. Hells yeah. Damn, fam. This been a crazy stream, yo. That shit cray. That shit been cray. Am I ready to wrap it up, fam? Lap it up. Cap it up. One. Do the German tradition of binge drinking instead. Well, that was the last drop of alcohol I have. I should have bought more, but then I didn't plan to stream today. I literally every year, I don't realize that it's April Fool's until it's April Fool's. I'm like, oh, I have to do a stream. But hey, I've done it 4 years in a row now, guys. 4 years in a fucking row. 4th annual April Fool's Epic Fest. Probably, this is the first time I've gotten tipsy on one. But your German ancestors lay their gaze on you, trembling with pride. Damn, that's poggers. I hope my grandfather's proud of me, yo. Hope my fucking grandpappy. Hope he's up in heaven looking down, being like, damn right, that's my grandchild right there. God, you know, I'm unironically glad that I don't believe in heaven anymore, because that actually is a terrifying thought. What are my dead family members in heaven thinking of me right now? Oh my God. Yeah, Yeah, dead old people from previous generations are totally the most accepting, tolerant people. And well, that's the thing. I don't know. Maybe that because if they were in heaven, maybe they've like reached a stage of enlightenment now. It's like, oh, I get it now. There's nothing wrong with being gay. But you did get their approval. Well, okay. You know what? Since heaven doesn't exist, I can just imagine that it does, and that it exists the way I imagine it, and that all my family members are super enlightened, lefty pilled now, and they look down and they're just like, they tremble with pride at my infinite wisdom, and they're just like, damn, if only I was so wise in my lifetime, you know? That was a joke, by the way. Wasn't your great grandfather a war veteran from World War I? I have no idea about that, but I'm pretty sure both my grandfathers were in World War II. They're both dead now, but they both yeah, my grandfather on the Greek side, he was in the, because I believe the Greeks had an army and they were part of it as well. You know, he fought for the Allied powers or whatever, and my grandfather on the German side, obviously, I don't know if I don't think he fought. I think he like worked in a factory like making bombs or some shit. No idea if he actually killed anybody, but hey, I mean, that was the thing. You lived in Nazi Germany at the time. It was kind of join up or die. So can't say I really blame him for. I'm glad he didn't. I mean, I don't know. He might have done horrible things that I don't know about that didn't get talked about. But hey, that's the thing with family history. You'll never know everything about your family. So your Greek grandfather was a partition? A what? A partisan? A what? What does that word mean? As God, I can confirm that they do become enlightened when they enter heaven. In fact, everyone goes to heaven when they die, and they get enlightened once they set foot. Damn. So there is no hell. Damn, that's pog. That's based. Everyone goes to heaven, and everyone gets super enlightened, and everything is perfect. For all eternity, yo. My German grandfather got lucky by being 2 years too young to get drafted during World War II. Damn. Yeah, I don't know a lot of specifics about it. I know some of what my mother told me when I was younger. And actually, I remember bringing it up to my grandmother, and she seemed to not want to back up the idea that my grandfather had anything to do with the Nazis. But like, I think that only makes sense. Like, of course, he was like, if he was an able-bodied male that was of age, he was probably involved in something. Partisan is a resistance fighter. They were common in Soviet, Russian, Yugoslavia, Greece, and Italy. Damn. Yeah, I'll admit I don't know too much about that stuff. All I know is what I've been told by my family. My grandfathers were both in the war. My grandmother fled Germany. Most of them were either communists or socialists. Damn. I wonder, fam. I wonder if my grandfather was actually like a socialist or a commie. Damn. You know, that might actually explain why my father is so anti everything my grandparents believe, and like is super into his own ideology and shit. Maybe he found out that my grandfather was actually a filthy commie, and he was like, no, fuck that commie shit, I'ma be a Nazi instead, cause look how based I actually am. I'm the opposite of what my parent was, and that makes me based automatically. See, I know that's just what he'd say about me. He'd be like, oh, well, you're just doing the opposite of what I believe. So maybe that's not what happened. I don't know. Able-bodied males that are of age. Yeah, that was kind of the thing, right? You gotta join. You gotta fight. Otherwise, what? You're a traitor to your country. You're a traitor. You have to join the war effort in some way. That's the thing. He may not have been a soldier, but he was definitely part of the war effort. There's no way he wasn't. There's no way my grandfather wasn't. I don't know how old he was. I can't calculate any of that. I don't know when he was born or any of that, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'd have to find out more. This is the thing, like, he's not alive to tell me about any of it, and it's not my grandmother's favorite subject to talk about, so there were different political factions via partisan groups. Damn. Well, socialism based. I know the Greek Civil War was between the communists and the governments backed by the US, UK. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. What's like. It's clear both my grandfathers were part of their respective war efforts in their countries at some point, in some way, and then they both, at some point, immigrated to Canada. And then they both had my parents, and then they had me, and that's where I come from. Isn't that crazy? That shit cray. That shit cray. You love Greek people. We need to protect them at all costs. Damn, probably. Probably, fam. Yeah, I think God. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna grind some herb first. Here, I'll show you guys while I'm smoking. What I'm smoking on, yo. I'm smoking. I'm smoking, yo. I'm the one that's smoking because I'm hot. Yeah. I'm hot, bitch. I'm hotter than you. And you wish you was me. Yeah. You wish you was me. You wish you was me, but instead you got HIV. And now you be looking so pleased. And you be losing your V. Cause y'all allosexuals. And that is really, really weird. And I don't get it. So y'all should take your dicks and wet it in a bottle of fucking Visine or something. I don't know. I'm too drunk to freestyle. See, that's the weird thing. If I get a little tipsy, I can suddenly like freestyle way better than normal. But then when I get too tipsy, I can't freestyle anymore at all. Or even rap things that are already written. Crack? No. Fuck that. I don't do drugs, alright? Mary Jane is not drugs. Damn. This shit smell good. This shit smell good. That shit great. Look here. Look at this, fam. Look, see? Look. We got herb. We got some pog ass nugs. Some pog ass nugs, fam. Yeah. If it'll focus, it won't focus. Focus. Hocus pocus, focus. There it go. See? Focus. It's poggers. This shit that I'm smoking here, or that I'm about to smoke, is called... It's just called Wappa. Wappa. Damn, smell pog, yo. See, Wappa. It's a drug. It's a brand. It's called Reed Can. Aight, why not? Why not? We're gonna grind it up. We're gonna grind it up, fam. We gonna grind it the fuck up. I'm gonna take a second nug. These are small nugs. They're not as big, but see, they're bunch of them. Bunch of them, fam. I'm gonna take another one. Another one, fam. Another one. Take another one. Like Rick Ross in this shit. I'm busting like I'm a boss in this shit. I'ma make you all get lost in this shit. Y'all'll be so fucking... Fuck, it's too long. I lost it. Emily, can you do a rating actors' voices stream? Maybe. I don't know what that would be. I need to go to sleep. Send me that nug to sleep. Hell yeah, you can smoke with me. Come smoke with me, fam. I wish I could take the camera with me and go outside and smoke. Smoke. She won't smoke. He won't smoke. He won't smoke. He won't smoke. He won't. Motherfucker. He won't smoke, motherfucker. Bitch, that fucker scared of cancer. He don't wanna smoke. Now he got his fucking hands up. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Now you sip some rum. Now you sip some rum. Bitcha, I'ma chew some gum. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't care about you. I don't care what I wear. This a carrot outfit. What the fuck? I can't rhyme. I fucking feel lost all the time. Goddamn, I don't know what my flow is. I'm trying to do a flow, but I'm trying to... It's hard to, like... I feel like it's too much hard work to, like, rhyme and flow. So it's like, I gotta do that flow. Gotta make sure that I, like... Keep that rhythm, motherfucker. That's hard to do. But then be like, rhyme, time, crime, lime, on the dime. Catch me this rhyme. We committing some crimes. Shooting some mimes because they really fucking grime-y. God, rhyming is hard, but it's like an art form, fam. I'll work on it. I'll work on my music. My music is gonna be so much better. Y'all gonna see, motherfucker. Y'all ain't me. Climb a tree. Y'all be wishing you was me. Y'all gon' fucking eat a pea. That's all that you gotta see. Why the fuck you gotta pee? Fucking bitch. Thought you already went. Now you go to fucking Lent and fucking pent. Wait. Why is the church called Lent? That don't make no sense. God. What is the age limit at which a male can say they like boys before they get look? I said that to someone on a server about what kind of boys I like. Another person kept changing it to men. I feel like that's just a personal preference depending on the person, cuz like I've seen a lot of queer people be like, "Oh yeah, I like girls. Yeah, I like boys." Like it's not like, I think it's just more down to like whatever like implications the person puts on it, because like some people will make anything filthy, and they'll be like, "Huh, what, you like boys? Oh, are you saying you like little boys?" It's like, no, I didn't say that. Obviously, I mean I like men who are above the age of 18, but like, fam. When you've grown up queer, it's like, oh, you're not allowed to like boys. And it's like, well, fuck you, I do like boys, It's a common term that people use. A lot of queer people use. It's not like... It's perfectly normal. But then again, people with their dirty minds. It's like, in some communities, you can't say that you enjoy working with kids, or that you, have kids in your life that you are fond of in any way, without people like, oh, what, oh, you like kids, oh, that's kind of gross, that's creepy, oh, everybody said he liked it. Like, I used to have dipshits like that in my audience. And I remember one time I was like, I mentioned something about babysitting once, or like watching kids, and someone was like, oh, what? Oh, you watch kids? Whoa, what do you like sit with a binocular and like watch them and like do... What the like, yeah, some people, honestly, it makes me, I'll be honest, guys, when someone has a reaction like that, it really makes me wonder why that's their go-to. Yeah, That's all I'm gonna say. Lil sus fam. Lil fucking sus fam that's your go-to when someone says something innocent about, either I like boys, as in I like men, or someone says something innocent about children, and about, like, yeah, you know, I love my kids, you know, I like working with children, and they are, you know, enjoyable to be around, and then everyone wants to twist it into something like, fam, those people are the people you gotta watch out for. The people that have the unrepentantly dirty minds that want to, like, turn everything into something disgusting and act like you're the weird one for saying something completely innocent. I'm not saying it necessarily means something, but, like, those people are more than a little sus to me. That's all I'm gonna say. Royce Brackett's voice? Okay, I have never heard his voice, so I don't know. But yeah, you know what? Fuck people who are gonna try to, like people are. There's always gonna be weird people who try to take what you say and what you mean out of context and you know, use in bad faith. Like, personally, I don't care to be friends with people who do that kind of thing, who are so bad faith. The video game character. God, okay, where am I? Your love taking me higher. Damn. this vapor taking me higher. Oh. I guess I'll mention this before I go. I meant to mention this earlier. Fuck. Guess who commented on my channel? Guess who, guys, wants to take a guess? We have a lot of people that we don't talk about in this community. A lot of, you know, individuals who will not be named. But yeah, this is kind of funny, yo. God TV Radio Live Podcast Show by Brett Keane. Which, yeah, that's, yeah, that's pretty clearly him. Oh, God. Yeah, the Brett Keane himself, yo. The manatee, has come and made himself known on my channel. And look, see, he messaged me a few days ago and was like, I want to interview this person. Let me know if it is possible. And I ignored that because, yeah, I don't think Taylor wants to be put in contact with Brett Keane for a conversation. And I think if she wanted a conversation with Brett Keane, she could get one without having to go through me. So that's a little weird, right? That's more than a little weird. But then he comments again and he goes, you're invited to my show. My link is public and all are welcome. Love to talk to you. Which is funny because I wonder if I still have that comment. It's funny because one of my first interactions with Brett Keane, it's probably there. We can go by date. The other side here. It's one of these. Where was it? Because I know he responded. Wait, I can go by which one has a comment on it. Unless he deleted it. It might have been gone. But I made a video specifically talking about it. God, my shitty old fucking videos. Whatever, doesn't matter. He commented being like, "Oh, like you're terrible and you'd never make a good vlogger or whatever," which I just found kind of funny, right? All those years ago, Brett's like, "You're worthless and not worth paying attention to," and then like now he suddenly wants my attention when he realizes that I have it in with people who have dirt on the drunken peasants, and we all know that's been his obsession for many years, is gotta destroy the drunken peasants. So it's kind of fun. Yeah, my response to this is that, fuck off, Brett. I don't want anything to do with you. And if I wanted to try to, like, you know, get more eyes on this drama, on this, this important, Me Too situation that I was trying to, you know, deal with. If I wanted to get more eyes on it, the last thing I would do is go have an interview with Brett fucking Keane. Because I'm sorry, Brett, you don't exactly bring fucking street cred to things, okay? You don't exactly, you know, make things seem more reputable, okay? No, these accusations, these interviews that I did, this is regarding serious fucking topics. Topics that I don't think you have any business or right getting yourself involved with. You know, they're of all the people, don't get me wrong, I don't think I'm the person to expose Ben. I don't think I'm the right person, you know? I don't think I'm smart enough or educated enough on how to expose these kinds of things. I'm not well versed enough in Me Too or in any of this kind of shit, like, you know? But my God, I did it because I had to put some kind of fucking platform under it. And I've been trying to push it to more reputable sources. And again, the last thing, like, I'm sorry, Brett, but going from my channel to yours would, and you can tell me you have a larger view count or more, you get more donations or whatever you want, I don't care. Going from my channel to yours would be a literal step backwards for what I'm trying to do for these victims. So, with none due respect, because I'm sorry, I know your history, and you can sit and pretend all you want that I'm a changed individual. Oh, look at me, done all that stuff in the past happened situation. But no, I'm sorry, fam. I've seen every fucking minute of the Brett Keane drunken peasants drama situation. I've watched it. I was there live. I've interacted with you before. You probably don't remember me because I was a dude back then. But like we've interacted before. I want nothing to do with you, Brett, and I never will. So yeah, suck my clit. The last thing I need is some Brett Keane drama mongering bullshit. Okay, because oh yeah, and Brett, by the way, if you have an ounce of intellectual honesty in your head, you should recognize this, that if I were to allow you to touch this drama, what do you think the first thing Ben would say? What do you think is the first thing Ben would say? Oh, look at this, see? Oh yeah, this is totally credible. Look, oh, now they got Brett Keane on board. Oh, now Jamie's talking to Brett Keane. Oh, look how low they're willing to sink to drag my name. Don't get me wrong, Brett. I know that you were calling this shit out before anyone else was. But the problem is, there's kind of a good reason why no one took you seriously. And it's kind of your own fault. Because you kind of don't have the best fucking track record with a lot of shit. So, yeah. That's all I have to say to that. Anyway, fuck fam. I think I'm ready to like wrap this stream up. I've had fun. Have you guys had fun? Yeah. If anyone just joined, I guess y'all can like go back to the beginning and watch, because this has been a fucking pog stream. We've had fun. I'm actually, I know not everyone was down for my first segment, but like my segment talking about Christians and shit, I think that was a pog fucking segment. I think I'm actually gonna clip that. That was a good fucking segment. Can't wait for your next single. Oh fuck yeah, yo. We working on it. Some more music is coming soon. You guys are gonna be fucking blown away. It's gonna be poggers. Poggers! I can't wait to share with y'all what I'm working on, alright? I get the urge to share with you guys little bits and pieces, but then I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna ruin it yet. Y'all will see when the piece of art is finished. Y'all gonna see it's gonna be poggers, alright? I love y'all, all of y'all, non-parasocially, alright? All the human all the communal human love to my fellow humans, my fellow human beings, my amazing fucking human beings, alright? Remember that y'all are fucking beautiful and valid, and you fucking matter. And you are worth something. And you have potential. And don't ever let anyone tell you that you don't have fucking value. Take care of each other, fam. And take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys next time. Remember, all the links down below. Patreon, donations, Amazon, anything y'all want to do to help me out. But you don't have to. All you have to do is survive. Take care of yourselves. Try to be happy. I'll see y'all next week. Tuesday, we may do a Lego Star Wars launch stream, which will be fun. So keep an eye out. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out.